First goal for the club. Welcome to Barcelona.
Well, if we look at this again, he shows great vision and awareness to play the ball through. And then through on goal, he decides to go for power. Absolutely smashes it past the keeper. And you have to say it was a good finish.
With the chip.
A delightful goal and a moment of sheer quality.
That's cheeky. With the chip. That's so cheeky.
Well, if we look at this again, what a ball this is. The weight of pass is just right to set up the opportunity. And then what a finish. He dinks it just at the right time. It's a nice bit of skill for the goal line.
Little flick. That's all he needed. Poor keeper.
This could be troublesome. Possibilities here.
Woo! That was a mad goal. That was a mad goal from that angle.
That was a fairly easy finish at the end, but he still had to take it. He won't mind how they come though.
Barcelona trying to get things
Well done.
moving. Nicely played through. Now for the finish.
Hat trick.
And of course it
They've
is.
just fed it to me with through passes every time.
Finishing to complete his hat-trick.
Well, here's the replay.
Man, he's on fire.
Through ball to split the defence. And it's a brilliant finish. He's trying to...
Give it to him. Give it to him. Thank you. That's mine. See you later. Oh, come on, get back, get back. Thank you. Thanks, mate. Thank you. Thanks, buddy. That was your goal. Yeah, you go celebrate like it's yours, mate. You gave me that. I screamed for it. I screamed at you to give it back to me. Bro, what the fuck?
Well, I have to say, this is a really
There's
good
an iconography there.
goal. That gives him the space to
You know what I'm saying?
Excellent stuff from him.
In the Australian art form of football, and then we tag him. And we are. Oh, I've done it again. Wowee. I've done it on stream. It's been pretty funny. I remember there was this one muscle that looked like Haaland, and he was pissing me off because he had long hair and he was doing fancy shit. So I was just like, no, I'm going to fucking shut you down. You're not allowed to do anything in this game anymore. And I just dedicated the rest of my game to just shutting this bloke down, showing him the tagging way, and it worked. What a goal. What a goal. He's got a brace in minutes.
Well, we can see it again. It's impressive how he gets to the byline, sees his teammates, and it's a great fullback. And the movement is good to get on the end of it. And a simple finish in the end.
Fucking gangster. What is going on here, man? What is this team? Who are these guys? They should not be in this league.
As he completes his hat-trick.
Who is this team? Oh, I think they're last place. There must have been a League 2 team that's come up. Wow.
Well, here's the replay, and it's a nice through ball to split the defence.
They need to go home, mate.
His job relatively
golden, dudes. Call me, he says. Call me. He's talking to his agent. Real Madrid. Keep running, keep running, keep running. Fucking hurry! Always UCL, this cunt scores like he just first shot, put it in, because you fucking have to. Yeah, they've gone quiet, mate. Take that, Paris. Au revoir. Me. Croissant. Big croissant. Straight at him too, bro. Put the power on it. I didn't want to spray it. I always spray those first ones. Running that hard. Croissant. Give me the big thing. Oh yeah, oh yeah. That's how you snake it out. That's a sick goal. That was an incredible goal. Another flip. That was massive.
Well, as you can see, he's a great talent. What a run, what a goal, and what a play he is.
gloom. I gather strength more than they could foresee. I'll be her shield and set her heart free. I got a heart of stone and a fist of thunder. I won't let them tear us asunder. For every tear that falls, a promise I make to heal her soul and mend this ache. They mess with the wrong man's pride. Nowhere to hide, nowhere to ride. Justice might be slow, but it's sure to come. When I stand tall, they'll see what they've done. Every broken piece I'll gather and mend. She'll rise again from despair, my friend. Brick by brick, rebuilding what's torn from the ruins her strength.
Alright, I am here. Oh. Was doing many rounds on YouTube. All the big ups. But we've got a Champions League to win. Oh, Champions League to even qualify. We've still got 2 games to get through. These blokes, this Danish club or whatever they are, they're going to die. all very blue. Alright, straight into it. Alright, so what did we last do?
This is the kind of occasion we all relish as football fans. Non-stop hype all week long, and now for the action.
Got this.
Alright.
And a warm welcome on what is an ideal night for football, you've got to say. I'm Derek Ray, and keeping me company here on the commentary gantry is Stuart Robson. And we're getting down to the wire in the UEFA Champions League. Tonight, the first leg of the semi-final coming right up. How do you see it panning out, Stuart?
Well, what a moment for both these teams. Just one step away from the final. But it's the visitors and their fans
Get
who are
wrecked.
expected to get through to the big day. But this is by no means an easy game for them, as their host can be really dangerous.
And running in behind.
Goal.
And a goal! The opener of the semi-final.
These poor bastards.
Contest.
Whoever they are.
Well, here's the goal again. And what a wonderfully weighted
What a
pass
breakaway.
this is. And once he gets onto it, he just smashes it past the keeper with great technique. What an emphatic finish that is.
And the ball moving again. What sort of response will we see from them now? Sørensen. Body in the way. Well, using the space really well, but now can they push on? Well, there's been quite the focus on him coming into today's game. There are many who believe that this will be his final campaign, that he's... And how about that for a save?
Oh, Rougeau's retiring? No. Best defender.
Rewarded for that brilliant high press. Italiano. Oh, he's blocked it!
This is ruthless.
Baba. Yonto. And he takes on the shot. That is how to keep it out of the net. Being pressed here. Under pressure. Doesn't seem to be bothering him. Hang on to the ball. And the attack looks promising. But nothing comes of it. Good defending it was. That's useful play. Well, given the position he found himself in, he really should be testing the keeper. Superb opportunity squandered. Wilfried Yonto. Caicedo. Well, attacking possibilities,
Oh.
but quick thinking defensively. Caicedo. Nyonto. Lovely tempo to this passing sequence. They were very patient, but they no longer have the ball. Salinas. Arias has it. Italiano. Schulman. Really good build-up, but no end product. Plenty of support here. Well, that one has promise. Bava. Nyonto. Italiano. Just the challenge that was required. Promising move from Barcelona. Wilfried Nyonto. The save was a good one. Bianchi. And blocked there. Italiano. Now moving the ball impressively here.
Oh. Ah.
Mistimed his run and the flag going up. Can they create something from here? Well, disappointing end to the move. And he has options available. He's given us away. Italiano. Into the advanced position. Nice weight on the pass.
Oh.
Tearing apart this defence time and again. They simply can't handle it.
Oh, this poor team. How did they make it this far?
Well, here it is again, and it's a superbly weighted
They must have, like,
break that defence.
got through on penalties on every game.
Just goes for power and smashes it past the keeper. There's no stopping that. What a great finish.
Sørensen.
I'll give it to their crowd. Their crowd's not giving up.
And he's given us away. Italiano. Well, that's a fine-looking pass. Having to take on the shot. And a fine stop to turn the ball away. It's a Barcelona corner. Over it comes. Appear to be in two minds. Trying to direct a volley on target is never easy, but that wasn't great, was it?
Well, not the connection he was looking for. It's well wide in the end.
Clear to see who got the last touch, so a throw in it'll be. Well, couldn't quite find his teammate. Nyonto. Italiano. Fruitful looking attack. Well, sitting deep like this might be a dangerous game. Wilfried Nyonto. Determined defending. Sørensen. Good looking move. Can he find the net? Oh, good work by the keeper. Over the touchline for a throw in.
Good
Successful
coverage.
intervention, winning the ball back. Nyonto. Italiano. And he takes on the shot. Pretty routine there for the goalkeeper. If you're wondering about stoppage time, 1 minute to be added on. And there it is,
This
the
poor
half-time
team.
whistle. And away they go again. The pendulum having already swung Barcelona's way. Let's see how the second half pans out. He fancies it. No way through. And it's with Vogt. Miranda with it. Sørensen. Dangerous looking attack.
Good
This is a
block.
failure completely. Pretty clear who got the last touch, so it will be a corner. Let's see about the delivery. Oh, the goalkeeper did well to hang on to that one. Moises Caicedo. And slipped through beautifully. It should be.
Oh,
Post. Just wanted to get it out of there.
that's not fair.
Well, we have a mouth-watering tussle from La Liga coming up for you here on EA TV. It's Barcelona, and they'll be facing Mallorca. Bava. Nyonto. Can he do it? Good piece of defending. He'll try his luck here. And effectively parried away by the keeper. It's with Bianchi. And Barca have it back.
It was a big day yesterday, mate. It was my biggest stream ever.
Italiano.
My biggest, like, unassisted. It's not my longest stream. I've done longer. It was the most likes I've ever got on a stream. It was the most
Italiano.
individual subs I've ever got on a stream without, like, a shout out from anybody else or, like, people telling them,
Nyonto.
like, just in terms of me streaming. And nearly 2K views, which is the most I've ever done, like, besides shorts. But for a stream, even with a lead boost, never done 2K.
Sørensen.
Biggest stream day ever in terms of numbers.
Able to get
Racing
the
was
ball
good,
the other way.
spicy, feisty. Put on a clinic. Made a fool of myself a couple of times. But at the end of the day too, like all pissed off and shit,
Bava.
drove home like a fucking boss.
Challenge that was required.
What should have been a disastrous race turned into a really epic comeback. While I had a no fucks given attitude doing it.
Nyonto. Italiano.
Oh!
And on he goes. Oh, marvellous save. Great goal.
Trying, mate. But yeah, it's the GTWS stuff, man. Like I said, it's we wait all year for this shit, so I've got to maximise on it over the next 6 weeks. Wednesday, Saturdays. If I can repeat those numbers over 6 weeks, that's going to be huge in the scheme of things.
Keep hold of it. Schulman.
And it should really only build. But the thing being yesterday too with Nordschleife and the random weather, a lot of people were checking in because they didn't know about the weather, like whether it was scripted, random, anything. So everybody had to fucking keep checking back, and that's probably a reason that there were so many new viewers too. not just the track, but the weather. The fact that it was truly random. People kept looking and asking, and
Can he find the right pass?
where it wasn't scripted. So it's not like all the Europeans and the Americans were seeing it once, knowing what it was, and then they didn't have to look at it again. They were all coming back going, what's happening now? What's happening now?
To try your luck from that
And we've got 2 more races that'll probably be like that in the season too. Spa and Suzuka. They're usually wet, so it'll be the same thing. But I drove well in the Ford. Had I actually practiced a lot more, committed to it, probably could have had an epic job. I mean, like, I nearly cracked the 8-minute mark right before we started. I'd only done 2 quali laps. I'd done an 8:02, and then right before we started, I got like an 8 flat. So, could have absolutely and should have went under the 8-minute mark in the car, which would have been on the money. You know, like the aliens were 56s, 57s.
Let's see how it affects the match.
But the amount of content we saved too, mate. And I was roasting a couple of dudes, man. Like, there was like a full nuclear roast
Will it happen for them?
moment, mate. Like, very Lee Gunner-esque. Like, someone comes in and challenges you, and then you challenge them back, and then you expose the fact, and then you roast them. Like, roast them. It was
And into the last
a
15
roasting
minutes
of roastings. Multiple times it happened. And I allowed it. I let them come at me, and then I took what they had, and I threw it back tenfold. And made fans along the way, so...
Wilfried Jonko. Schulman. Well, they're quite
But
content
genuine
with what they've
roastings, a
done
couple
in
of
the
them.
half.
Some absolutely diabolical,
Baba.
biblical stinker and hooked language coming out of my mouth.
And he stopped them in their tracks.
All right, I'm going to sub him. I just don't want to take him off. Cup football, championship football, you just never fucking know with this game. Yeah,
Well, there's an example
go on,
of
kick
how
it
to
out.
press high up.
There, thank you.
Well, good technique in terms of how he struck it.
If they even score, fuck off. Fuck off, mate. Fuck off with your algorithm. Bullshit. Big up, my boss.
Salute to you, Jester.
Salute.
Truth J. Came here from Northside's channel.
Oh, cheers, bro. Northside was the first dude that found me, so to speak. Out of all you lads. It's going really good. We're killing it. Like my player career anyways. We're trying to wrap it up so I can go back to manager mode. We are trying to wrap up the career, and we've maxed his stats. Like, he's at 89. We could get him higher, but I'd have to redistribute the stats. But essentially, I've like pumped his defense, his physical. So like he's more of a midfielder than a midfield defender than an attacker. But he's a freak. I could get him to like 92, 93 if I redistributed everything into his like shooting and then like the curve. He doesn't have much curve. But like all the headers and the freak stuff, like he doesn't have that. But when he's got max dribbling, max defending, max physical, like he's a tank of a player. Like barely gets hurt. Even when he gets hurt, you'll have the cross come up, man, and I'll just...
The skill moves.
He doesn't have the trickster thing yet. I'm working on that now. Like, but bro, this shit is fucked, man. I have worked on nothing but Maverick for like 3 seasons in a row.
Mob Bo's victory hand.
Like in a row, and you've got to get to 50% to get an icon place. Well, not even an icon, like a like what are they? The unique play styles or whatever. So like when it comes to the skill moves, trickster, you need 50%, right?
Hey, Timmy.
Same as the technical. So he's got like 6 play styles. He's a freak. He's got all these different play styles. But the main one, which I've pumped like all his training, I've been a ball hog like 3 years straight, bro. This dude's done nothing but be a maverick, and it's gone from 30% to 45%. And like you get icon play styles, the golden ones, at 65%. So like, stick that in the bin, bro. Like playing on the hardest difficulty. He's 8 or 9 years into his career. That's too long, man. Like you'd have to play for 15 years doing nothing but the one play style to get an iconic play style in your actual. Like that's dumb, bro. It's a waste of time. But I want Trickster for him because he's the Jester. It's a Jester hat.
That's crazy.
Isn't it? It's mental, man. It doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Like, and even when you look at like the training and how you like, because the training is the main way you pump up those percentages in between matches. And then like if you do too much of the same training, you barely earn anything for it. And it's like the moment you, so basically if I can't earn anything off of Maverick, I don't bother. Like, because the moment you do the other ones, because you haven't done them, you'll get such a major percentage on them, and it instantly just starts fucking with the percentages. Like, it's dumb. And essentially, anytime you take away from like, it's you can't have it 100% in any of them. You know what I mean? Like, it's 100% overall between the 3. So it's dumb. It's a dumb system. And then don't even get me started on the financial bullshit, bro. I've been trying to make like I haven't been able to buy anything for probably 2 seasons now. Been trying to make the $21.6 million to buy a fucking jet. Because, you know, as you do. But in general, all this shit, don't even, like, footballers, finance, investing, mate, it's FIFA. Like, I'll give fucking foot mode a shitload of shit because it's pay to win predatory bullshit. But this is just dumb. Like, you know,
Worried that Kent running at me for sure.
this is
Winky
dumb.
face.
And then, yeah, when you go to the, like, the practices, you've got, so they're Mavericks, and they're Mavericks. And you do too much of the same, then you just won't earn any XP with them. And then everything else, like Virtuoso, Heartbeat, Virtuoso. And originally, like, defending, I used to always throw in one of these, especially like an intercept. Because you can get, like, the boost before the match, too. Like, get them all up, and you'll get, like, a play style bonus thing. But all I've done is Maverick. Nothing but Maverick for 3 seasons, bro. At the start, I tried to even it out. And, like, I didn't really realize how brutal it was, too. Like, with how much you had to ridiculously go down one path. And then even other people who've come in, they're like, nah, if you want Icon, they're like, you do nothing but whatever iconic play style you want. Do nothing but that one form of training and play style for your entire fucking career. Which is just dumb. Like, it's dumb. I couldn't imagine how boring it'd get by the end of it. Like, just in the hopes of unlocking an iconic play style. Doing 10 years of just the one play style. Like, nah. No thanks. It's not the way I play the game either. Like, so yeah. It's a pain in the ass, but here I am still smashing Maverick non-stop. And even when I get Trickster, I'm not that type of baller. Like, I can do it, but you don't need to. I'm like basic ball control. That's why I like pump that skill up the most. Ball control is like the best thing you can. Your basic left stick, no sprinting, no anything, just ball control, man, between your 2 feet. You know, then even finesse. I don't do finesse. I can, but I don't. The only finesse you'll really see is a chip shot, and that's like. I have to be up majorly for me to attempt the chip shot. To try and, like, bait the goalie into a chip shot. Free kicks. Yeah, getting there. Scored some bangers.
All the focus on this man today. A hat-trick last time out. Can he continue that red-hot form today? Stay tuned.
But yeah, we've got the Spanish treble wrapped up. We're in the final four for Champions League. Just smashed. Like, we're playing some Danish side, and it's Villa and Liverpool, or Villa and Chelsea, I think, who are the other two. Like, it's going to be an English side that I play in the final. But we're going to do it 100%. I'm not fucking getting knocked out to Sociedad as Juventus.
Thanks for joining us in beautiful Catalonia today. My name's Guy Mowbray. I'm joined by Sue Smith in the commentary position, and we've got La Liga EA Sports action coming right up. It's Barcelona, and they face Mallorca.
Well, thanks as always, Guy. It's a real pleasure
Hey,
to be here.
bit of pace.
Buzzing ahead at kick-off. Let's hope the football lives up to the atmosphere.
So yeah, Treble's wrapped up. I'm so far ahead on La Liga. Like, we won the won the season with like 11 games to go, bro. Haven't been defeated in La Liga.
Two holding players, while we've still got plenty of threat from the
Hadn't lost cup football in Spain. And I think we only had 2 losses in Champions League. Couple draws. Oh, that's it.
And there it is, the opening goal, and what a bright start it's been.
Well, this is a neat
That was too easy.
finish. His movement is
I didn't even need to have an influence on that play.
And then it's so composed.
Wadio Manu Kone.
I've just come off a big Champions League win too. So I only want to give him like a half of play. Want to get a good couple of goals up. Give him a half. And look, wet football too, he's going to get tired quick. Like, it's the play is so bogged down. You can see how slow the ball is. Too much. Goose. Like, how much they're sprinting around already, they'll get tired.
Well, here we are enjoying watching the champions in action. The title won in their last game. This must be a lovely position to be in.
Yeah, what a season it's been for them. They've shown real consistency, been some brilliant individual performances, but
Yep.
collectively as a team,
No.
they've been top class.
Close. Oh, come on, come on. Yep.
Good work
Nope.
from Barca
Yep.
to win back possession.
Nice pass. Oh, why are they doing those through? Oh, God, I passed it. Oh, I didn't even realise I was getting it. They're doing too many through passes, bro. It's risky as shit. Guy does that so much.
Of his area there.
Just lobs it on the goalkeeper's head. Barely sends it to anyone ever. No, mate. Told you.
So much given away as cleverly won.
Oh, what was that, you dildo?
Wadio Manu Kone. Getting into a good position,
Wrecked.
but able to deal with the danger decisively. Well defended.
That's what my player is, man. Like, he's an attacking midfielder, but, like, that's what he does. That's how we win games. My dude runs from square to square.
Here inviting pressure.
When they have the ball, he's a brick wall. When he has the ball, or we have the ball, he's fucking messy.
They found a way through. Just needs the composure now. Another goal, and it's one that tightens their grip on this game.
Like, literally, that was... He got the ball down the other end. And I'm like, at the other end, he's a brick wall. At this end, he's messy. And he's scoring a goal like that, doing a backflip. Got the hair tied up. Barcelona, number 10. Mate.
It's 2-0. Ball gets rolling again. Wadio Manu Kone.
Fair. Big European mouth.
Moving it forward.
Couldn't imagine fucking football shit back in the day, bro. That's crazy to think about.
Behind it goes for a corner kick.
Fuck, when was that, Timmy? 80s?
Side against playing it in.
80s, 90s?
Back.
Mid-80s?
And that one goes out and away.
82. Oof. Oof, bro. 1982, Europe.
Lucky the pass played out.
I know what I think of there. I think of Munich. Oh, you just got opened up, lads. Good recovery. Yeah, nice. That would have been sick. Was the English side any good in 82?
And the keeper has it to avert the danger.
We used a chance.
Really good pass. And delivered into the middle. And the defense
Half
ready
decent.
for what was coming.
Well, in the mind of a 15-year-old Englishman, I'm sure you were fucking better than half decent, mate. And I'm sure you fought that fact tooth and nail. Oh! Oh, there's nothing. Everyone stood there. Everyone. Everybody thought it was a penalty except the referee. Even the AI. Oh, my God. Everyone stood there. The game stopped, mate. And the referee was like, nah, play on. What the fuck? I've never seen that, bro. The team stopped. Everybody stopped. Defender was standing there like, oh, fuck, I'm in trouble. Oh, how? That's a troll job, bro.
Crowd encouraging him to take it on.
That's a troll job.
It's a good stop. That has gone out. It'll be a throw.
Well, I think if that went in, there probably wouldn't have been a way back for them. They just can't keep conceding chances like this, though.
He might be called upon again here. Still some defending to do. One of those why not moments. We've just seen why not.
Exactly.
He's gone for goal there, guy. It's the wrong option. No accuracy on that whatsoever.
Ah.
Taken away from them.
My dude's already cooked after the Champions League game.
And the shot thwarted.
Yeah, Italy, I know Italy of the 80s were... It wasn't, no, 86. Was 86 them too?
Good run. Now, can he pick out the right option? Goalkeeper asserts himself well there.
Yeah, they won 86, didn't they? Was that
Counter-attack
Maradona?
on, away they go.
Or was that earlier? When was the hand of God? I need to brush up on my old history of World Cups. I know Italy had a few.
Deliver into the box. Well, he's lost the ball, and any chance has gone.
Because I was born 86.
Safety first approach, played out for a throw.
Argentina 86, yeah, hand of God. It makes sense. Like you think of the photos of him back then, it makes sense. It was like prime skinny Maradona. Oh, put it in. Fucking the way he held off the defender and still flicked that at the goalie. That was incredible. You could barely put anything on it, but... Yep, up here, up here. Go. Oh, come on, lad. I was ready for the through. All right, he's done.
And on that whistle, the first half comes to an end.
They better not fucking lose to the algorithm. Thank you. Doesn't matter, but unbeaten, mate. See, the cup's always there now too. I never noticed that because I probably like wrapped up the leagues right towards the end. But like every season game now, the La Liga title is sitting there. I was like, yeah, that's a nice little nod. These poor cunts. Down 3-1, aggregate. They're about to play us at home. These poor cunts.
God was shit show. His second goal was stratospheric.
Yeah. Yeah, the hand of goal is a shit show. And even the way he goes a bit like, it's cheating. It's cheating. And they're proud of it. That's why even for me, like the 06 squad, Francisco Totti, bro. Like, Australia, Italy, Lucas Neal, penalty, goal, like, VAR, whatever. Did they have VAR for tackles? Because, like, man, like, even first replay, you know, in the moment, you're watching it and you're like, nah, what? And then replay. And it was like 2.5 meters away from someone. And someone like, and then he scores, and then the like I in that moment, like as a young 20 football, I was like, fuck football. They're dogs. They're cheats. They're fucking. They're hacks. They're weak. They're fucking. I was filthy, like just dirty, cheat, fake, hack. I was filthy, like. Never had a moment where and the hand of God type thing is one of those situations, 1,000%. Blatant cheating it's blatant cheating, like, that completely swings, you know, and eventual champions. It's the same thing. Italy, eventual champions. Australia ran them to extra time, man. Like, it was going to penalties the way it was going. And just Totti, like, to dive, to get the pen, and then to fucking rub it in their face. Like, didn't like that, man. He's a good player, but like in that moment, I was like, fuck Francisco Totti. He's a dog rat piece of fake fucking shit. Italian icon fucking cocksucker. Like, nah. Weak, gutless footballer. Lucas Neal, mate. Poor cunt. Poor cunt. Absolute bullshit. You watch that replay from every single fucking angle, and it's like he never touched him. Never even was close to him. It's just, it killed me. For a long time, it killed football for me. It's like, doesn't matter. It's like, you get to the top stage of it, and it's all rigged to a system, like, towards a bias thing, you know, with the European teams and shit. Yeah.
Same gesture. Used to rely on England for trophies.
But yeah,
Getting ripped off.
it did it for me, man. Because, like, when I was that age, FIFA was life. We loved, like, FIFA was life at that age, and that was around the time that, you know, Australia was finally getting access to all of it. Premier League, La Liga, like, first time we had Fox Sports, really. Especially around then, actually. Like, around that World Cup time, Fox Sports was huge over here because of the Socceroos. But yeah, that World Cup was rough, man. To get to qualify for it the way we did, to progress the way we did, to play them, to push them to 120 minutes, and then be rubbed out like that, and they go on to win it. Not saying we were going to win it, but we could have possibly caused the biggest heartbreak in history, knocking them out. You know, so yeah, just it was robbery along the same lines of fucking the way Qatar robbed us of hosting a World Cup. It was robbery along the same lines, the way Qatar robbed us of hosting a World Cup. Because that is like, that's one of the biggest travesties in fucking sporting history, mate. Absolute joke. that a place like Qatar hosted a fucking World Cup of any sport that isn't goat racing before Australia. Tell me when I'm telling lies. And we threw like fucking $100 million at that bid, and there was so much corruption behind it, and it's been proven, and people lost their fucking jobs over it, like over here, because we had a failed bid, and then there was all this proven FIFA corruption, and people lost their jobs, but the World Cup still went ahead with where it went to, didn't it? You know, guys. So, yeah. Australia hosts the World Cup, mate. We'll put on one of the greatest fucking shows you've ever seen. And the Australian people will attend every single game as if the Socceroos were playing it.
Aussie had decent sides, alas. FIFA and UEFA swing with the big boy wallets.
Oh, even just the bro, our AFL league, like we are in a position to host, unlike any place in the world in the Southern Hemisphere, besides South Americans, and even them, they're not in positions to host. And when they are, they throw a shitload of money at something that they're only going to do temporarily, and then it all turns to fucking shit. We're in a position, and have been for 20 or 30 years, where we already have the infrastructure in every state, on multiple. Bro, there's like fucking 15 grounds around here that are all fucking 30 to 100K capacity. So like, and then we've got the people. We got 30 million people, and we're a fucking tourist destination. So that alone, but we got 30 million people, and when the Socceroos play a fucking nobody side, they've got 90,000 at the MCG, and when they bring over like Tottenham to play a Melbourne side, they have 80,000 at the fucking MCG. When they bring over Real Madrid, or like they have 110,000 there, like we got robbed, and it went to a place where they were fucking worried that the players were going to be playing in 50-degree heat and shit. Yeah, 100%. If they did it in Sydney, I'd have a fucking riot. And because the MCG, it has the history of like, the MCG is as old as some of these English football clubs. Like, the Melbourne Football Club that the MCG is linked to is like the third oldest club in the world. They're like 1863, something like that, their foundation. So the MCG is the cathedral of sport in the Southern Hemisphere. Like, it's hosted everything. I mean, and when you go back to the history, all the way back to the Olympics, and that it's still going now, and that it's this great, big, grand, almost Velodrome fucking style stadium. The MCG on a world scale. Melbourne. Bro, you could have they could literally have a fucking game at the MCG, and then they could have a game at fucking Amy Park, and they could have a game at the Telstra Dome, and you could get a fucking camera shot when they're playing at the MCG, and the drone like flies up, and then it looks over to Amy Park, and it zooms in, and you see a fucking game there, and then it flies over the top of the city. But Qatar. Mic drop. I'm going to have a cone. That pissed me off. Just thinking that. Just visualising how fucking mental that would look. Because they've done it in Melbourne. They do it all the time. They'll show like the football. Then they'll go up and show the A-League. Or they'll show the rugby or the tennis or whatever. Like, that's just Melbourne. I'm not even talking about Sydney. Sydney's got rugby league, mate. They got like 15 fucking stadiums up there. It's a joke. Joke. We didn't have to build any of it. It was already here. It's already up to beautiful standards. World-class standards, AAA standards, whatever. Smallest capacity of like 30K. Whatever, bro. Whatever, mate. Go send them to play in fucking 80-degree heat. Bullshit. Makes me angry how corrupt it is. Makes me angry. So fucking angry. We lost 2 in a row, for fuck's sake. 2 bids in a row.
Will Defo do an Ashes McGee whole test match one day before I leave this mortal coil bucket list raised fist?
I haven't been on Boxing Day, but I have been to an Ashes test. like a Boxing Day test. I haven't been Boxing Day. Went day 3 years ago. But yeah, Boxing Day itself sold out all the time, bro. And I remember they had a special on it, like, because I think they did it because day 1, day 2 was sold out like in advance, hugely. And I remember they had heaps cheap tickets, bro. It was like, fuck, it was like $50 or something for a multi-day pass or some shit from day 3 onwards. And not only that, I think it was because it was getting wrapped. It looked like it was going to get wrapped up in like 4 days. So they were trying to get as many people into the fucking ground as they could because Australia was just absolutely running rampant. But I remember it was cheap and it was good. Atmosphere was incredible. And I was younger too, so I cared a bit more. But definitely, and I've been to the G heaps. Football. The MCG is incredible. Especially the most I've ever been there with was like 90,000. Carlton Richmond back in the day. Season opener. Loud as fuck. That's the most I've ever been to at the G. I've been to a packed out Telstra Dome, like AFL sold out and A-League sold out.
I always watch it at home all-nighter with the lads in England.
That's like 40, 50,000 at the Telstra Dome. But yeah, the MCG is incredible. Look at its history. Look at the moments it's hosted. It's had Rugby World Cup. It's had the Olympics. It's had some of the biggest international, like in terms of, it's had World Cup qualifiers. Like it had one of the biggest World Cup qualifiers Australia's ever had. It's had all the international friendlies. It's had whenever the European clubs do their tours, the MCG is generally the marquee game because they can get more people in there than what they can at Olympic Stadium. And it looks better for TV. Olympic Stadium in Sydney is just, it's a shit ground. Like, it's out of date. It's been there since the Olympics and they haven't really done much with it. But the MCG has been upgraded and evolving for 150 years. So the MCG is our Wembley, but bigger. It's bigger than Wembley. Like, the MCG is a whole precinct, like, in Melbourne. It's a whole precinct. It's East Melbourne. The entirety of East Melbourne is the MCG in Jolimont. Like, there's Melbourne, the whole area between Melbourne and Richmond is a fucking football ground and parkland. Like, and it is huge, man. Like, yeah, you can't put it into words. Especially like European football stadiums. A lot of them are rectangles. The MCG is a giant fucking circle. Like, it is huge. It's like a NASCAR stadium, basically. Actually, they could probably do NASCAR inside the MCG. It's that big. I have no doubt. They probably could. Be dumbest thing ever, but it'd look cool. Alright, I am going to go have that bun. Yes, mate. And I just thought to, and it's the final thought on it, regardless of our infrastructure or anything. I don't care what anybody around the rest of the world or in Europe, disregardless of our sporting prowess or anything like that. Australia has a very, very long history with the World Cup. And we were the first Oceanic side for a very long time to qualify. We did it the hard way multiple times. And now we're in a qualifying system where we play the very sides that have robbed us of hosting World Cups, these Middle Eastern sides. They get automatic qualification when they're ranked 100 plus in the world, and we kick the shit out of them on a regular basis in the Asians. So, on a footballing scale and on a hosting scale, and you know what I mean? Like the history of it, how good we've been. What's going on, J-Dog? We're just revisiting a little bit of history of how the Middle East robbed Australia of hosting a couple of World Cups. And we were talking about a lot of the reasonings behind it. But Australia's history with the World Cup goes back to 1974. You fucking show me a Middle Eastern side that has that. And you show me a Middle Eastern side that's qualified themselves for 5, 6 World Cups, 7. So, don't think that exists. You show me a Middle Eastern side that isn't playing in nationals that are from other parts of the world.
Qatar was a brutal scam.
You know what I mean? We're Australians, like homegrown Australians.
Man, fudge them oil drillers.
Oh, I'm not saying that or there, but I'm just saying in terms of like, not only on every factor that we look at it, it's a scam. Like it was beyond a scam. Like Australia has every right, like to fucking never participate in a World Cup again because of how bad it is.
No, I'm not racist.
Yeah, no, I get that too, bro. I think the money stuff is bad, but in the same way, they're only capitalizing on capitalism in the last 50 years or so, the same way that America capitalized on it 200 years ago. I mean, just look at There Will Be Blood, bro. America were the first oil kings. They taught the Arabs how to drill. That's why Saudi Arabia is so rich now, bro.
I'm sure it's going to be a good match.
Oh, yes, we've hurt one of them already.
Looking Barcelona transition. This is the home side's team today.
You had a 4-5-1 or a 4-2.
Oh, mate.
A lot of coaches are adopting this nowadays.
It's all going to fall apart too, J-Dog. I'm sorry, mate. It's all going to fall apart.
Plenty of threat from the wide wingers.
It's all going to fall apart. The tariffs especially. The tariffs are new too. That wasn't like something that he so much said was going to happen on his way in. You know, that wasn't one of his vote for me things. He said we were going to make... Oh, wow, look at that goal. Look at that goal. He was talking about bringing the jobs back to America, making America rely on America again, right? So, like, tariffs are a part of that in the latter thing. But, like, infrastructure, supplies, anything. Like, relying on China too much for fucking batteries and all, and so wait, the lithium shit, all of that, right? All of that. So he wanted to, and then, this is the kicker too. So it was all about, you know, making America, and I understand this because Australia's fucked ourselves because we've relied on China for too long. Making America self-sufficient again. Bring the jobs back, like make us produce our shit, essentially, is what he's saying. I get that. We had to push back on that stuff ourselves too when it came to farming and livestock and produce and still, like, even our commercial chains in terms of, like, it's all outsourced now. Everything's done and nothing's owned by us. We're fucked. I get it. But in order to do that, you need to supply everything. You need to supply the jobs. You need to have the people. And then his second thing is get rid of the people that we don't want. Now, you're just about to lose a fuckload of workforce that is related to infrastructure and the mundane and upkeep and all the jobs that nobody wants to do and nobody wants to get paid nothing for. Is gone. All the people who done them. Gone. All the support jobs. Gone. Heaps of medical workers. Gone. So they're all the people that like support. They hold up the shit. They shovel the shit. And they're gone. And now he wants Americans to pick up that end. And they didn't want to do it in the first place. So now Americans are going to have to get paid less to do more in jobs they don't want to do. And that's all just that's what he was saying. Like, wasn't what he was saying, but that's the fact of what would happen. Did he go in? And did he get power? And did he go through with what? And as soon as he went in, he's doing it. It's hilarious. Then the tariffs. The tariffs are new. And the tariffs are coming thick and... The tariffs are coming thick and fast, bro, right? They're even affecting us. The Canada situation, like, you're laughing at it. But, bro, like... I mean, this is how Fallout started. In the Fallout world, bro. In the Fallout world, it starts with a war between Canada and America. The Canada situation is hilarious. Because, like, you've been partners with them for a long time. You'll need to be partners with them for a long time. Half your fucking power system for the whole eastern state relies on them. Hilarious. Just hilarious. Like, the Greenland thing. Yep, there you go. There you go.
Yet we are worried about our lumber company now, which is Canada-based.
Hilarious. Right? The tariffs, bro. So the car thing. The cars. Let's just look at the cars. Like, the car industry, bro. Dead. Your American car industry was already dying, bro. It was already dying. Like, it's the reason ours died. Because yous owned us. It was dying. Everybody's losing to electric. Everybody's losing to fucking China. And then even now, like, well, add on top of that, the electric thing, Tesla, you associated yourself with a fucking Nazi. And now what was good for the world, people don't give a fuck about it because it's a Nazi. So now they're all like, let's get rid of our Teslas. And now we're going to have these great big fucking land, like, so that alone, irony and hilarious. And it was the one part of the car market that the Americans were killing it at. And now they've lost $80 billion. And I'm a fucking stupid person that lives in this part of the world. And I can see all this. This isn't good. Doesn't go to a good spot. But if you're an anarchist and a narcissist and fucking you just want to watch the world burn sometimes, from the outside looking in, I've prepared for the nuclear apocalypse my whole life. It's my favorite movie genre. I am ready. Let's fucking go. I've been saying to everybody when it comes to like the digital age and streaming and all that shit. Yeah, but what happens when we don't have internet? And we can't, like, then you're going to wish you had your video games and your DVDs and your physical media. Then what happens when we got no power? Fuck. Shit. Fuck. What happens when currency is like Bitcoin? What happens when there's no internet and power, you fucking idiots? That's my TED talk. Sorry. We had to go in that direction. Money.
And we're back underway at 1-0.
You see, Mr. Wayne, some men just want to watch the world burn. You can't reason with that. Tinfoil hats, guys. Tinfoil hats. Get them on.
Really good interception to take the ball.
Bottle caps. Start collecting your bottle caps. And bullets. Bullets are going to be like currency number 1 or currency number 2. You might want to start bottling air and water. What else is like super valuable that we're running out of real quick? Food. Got plenty of ammo. Yeah, you're sweet. Well, you're not going to need it soon. Well, you will and you won't. Because the only people you're going to have to use it on will be yourselves. But it's going to be a mad form of currency, bro. Like, the more ammo, the better. You're going to be like, you'll be like Scrooge swimming in your sea of bullets, bro. I'm rich. Filthy rich. Diving into a fucking pool of 7.62 fucking millimeter bullets. Handing out 50 cals like gold bars. It's coming, J-Dog. As long as you know, mate. I mean, I guess every American knows. That's why they love guns. Fucking mate. That would be messy, but so good, bro. I reckon you drown in it. It's so thick, man. Vinyls. See, vinyls are still going to be good, aren't they? Because that's analog technology, isn't it? Yeah? It still needs a power source, though, doesn't it? But I've seen that in a lot of post-apocalyptic shit. Vinyl's still good, because analog. You're onto something there. But we can't play games on vinyl. But music needs to be preserved. 100%. Like if it was the end of the world, still having music would be very comforting. Be very comforting. No shit. Even if it was it. Hitler's bunker style. Yeah, it's coming. Music, mate. Bit of music. Bit of a record. It'll make it a bit easier. Bit better. Rather than just listening to the screams and the bombs and the shooting and the fucking the banging and the knifing and the stabbing and honestly, I like the human race. I like to think that when we're good, you know, and that the good ones of us are good. And that every man is good, you know. There is evil and there is shit and there is greed and all of that. But it's not everyone. But unfortunately, the ones who rule the world, that is them. And it's just going to lead us down the shit chute. I wish it wasn't the truth. I wish it wasn't. I wish we had a chance. But we don't. Elon Musk is trying to get to Mars, man. If that's not alarm bells, we shouldn't be fucking trying to go to another planet when we know that no planet in our fucking thing is hospitable. We should be trying to fix the planet we're on, but nah, we'll just keep pumping. So you know what? Like, it's literally like, when it ends, they're running. And they're going to be ready to run. And we ain't involved in that, man. And it'll be the end. Like, when it's the end, and they run, they're fucked. They're fucked either way. Because ain't no way in our lifetime, in any lifetime, if we even fucking make it another 1,000 years, we ain't getting out of this universe. That's the cold, hard fact of it. And doesn't matter what they do in the meantime now, like they're not doing anything about fixing this. Capitalism, greed, and I'm not even like, I mean, I like money. Money's cool. But overall capitalism and corporate greed is what's fucking... Yeah, Interstellar's not happening, bro. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, man. Great, iconic line. We were meant to be trying to save it. We weren't meant to be trying to leave this planet. No, we can't. Ever. Ever. We are not even... We are too civilization types
They've lost it there,
away
and the attack is
from
over.
ever having that. We are a civilization type 1. If alien life exists, or life that is capable of traveling between intergalactic systems exists, it is a third type life form. Something that we can't even comprehend. A god, essentially. A god. A third type life form. Second type is like you're on the cusp of it. You can go between, you can go light speed and go between galaxies, but you can't go between universes. And because even our galaxy, one of billions in our universe, and our universe is of billions, is billions and billions and billions and billions, like the Milky Way. The Milky Way alone, billions of kilometers across. The Milky Way is like the fingertip of our universe's human body. That's where we are. We're on this fingertip. And our universe is, and we can't get beyond that. We can see beyond it, but we can't get beyond it. We'll never be able to. Billions of light years away. So even if we had light year capable technology, billions of light, we need a whole lot more than that. We need life preserving and cryo and fucking, so it's all these other things that we need to even be at that level. And our human evolution and life cycle shows that we go in millennia style cycles. At best 10,000 years, at worst 1,000 to 2,000, and that's the one we're nearing now. The last big one before that was 10,000, and then you know what I'm dating. I mean, we literally have a calendar around it. BC, AD, even their biblical times, because of human history, state, end of times around that era. Our history is showing us that we're nearing the fucking end of our cycle in terms of the way we're going forward and how we're going forward and what happens. And with the capabilities we have now, the only, like the minute to midnight thing, and then also the planet, and it's a whole lot of things.
I'm just sit in the backyard with cigarettes and an aluminum board, just trying to get a little bit of cancer sharing. It's okay.
But you know what I'm saying? It's even for me. I'm not religious. I'm very much science, very much fact. We can't prove the Big Bang, so that's a big thing. We can prove a lot around it. A lot of around it revolves around theory. And a lot of stuff that revolves around theory has been disproven over time. So, like,
Still hasn't got their heads around that. That pleases me. Victory hand.
yeah. Yeah, we're not even a bug that's capable of being a hive mind type entity. And a bug that's capable of being a hive mind type entity is incredibly powerful and useful and absolutely is capable of doing things that make its size look, you know what I mean? Like, think of any hive form bug and the way they operate and how it's,
I want to meet a giant amoeba with
they can build things, they can save themselves, they can move things, and we can't without squabble, so to speak. There is no united goal. There is no common, like we are of one race on a planet that's full of all these wonderful creatures that over time we have wiped out through our own doing, through our growth, through wiping out the Earth's ecosystem. We've gone from possibly billions of things, down to the thousands, of which we have been the dominant form for 100,000 years. And we're getting to the point where there's nothing left. And rather than try to save what we have or fix what we have, we still expand. We still lust, greed, and like it's all... Yeah, well, that's the only... But see, that's almost what I was getting to, J-Dog. At the end of the day, the one thing that humans seem to specialize in the most is killing each other, or hating each other, or finding a reason to not get along with each other on a scale of, like, even, you go back to World War, even, and that, like, you know, World War II, regardless of thoughts of anything, politics aside, that was the last time the world was ever united against what was perceived as a common cause, enemy type situation, regardless of other things in other parts of the world and other histories of all the nations involved. And then since then, it's just devolved and devolved and devolved and devolved and devolved into, like, the threat of nuclear has stopped anything major from happening. But then you got proxies up the wazoo. It's...
We are carbon. Part of the universe always will be particles. Electrical energy is my only sense of immortality.
Yeah, well, becoming something more important too. So even that I don't believe so much. Like, you are, everything is atomic. Everything is atomic. But I still believe, like, oh, I guess when you're done, you've got a cycle when you're done. You know what I mean? You return to the earth type thing. Especially on the way you're done too. Like, even recently, man, I was watching a thing on burial, human burial, the way we've done it for a very long time, and how now we're very much running out of space for human burial, and how human burial is something that for a long time in many different ways has been practiced for many different reasons. It wasn't even arguing whether we should or shouldn't do these practices, but it was pointing out that we do, what it means to a lot of people all over the world. And then it went into forms of burial that we have and shit, and it even went in, you know, everyone is like, oh, cremation's better. Cremation leaves an incredibly nasty footprint, carbon footprint, year after year after year after year. I'd happily be cremated too, but I found this out, like, and because we're going more down that path now of cremation over traditional, we're starting to leave like where our crematorium business is booming, essentially, right? Watch this whole thing. I can post this a link. It's a very incredible watch. And then even in storage space terms, so even in the place of people being cremated, storage space wise, this was placed in Hong Kong, and there's another one in Canada and Korea. They literally have, I think Hong Kong was the first, and then now there's like a super advanced one in Korea that's kind of really nice, traditional and respectful, and then the Canada one's like a real zen place. But the Hong Kong one is brutalist and very basic in its form and what it's meant to do, but it is essentially, you know, that V-dub car park with all the cars and the elevators and all that shit? It's that for your loved ones. Like, they go in a box and they've got a little plaque thing. It's like this big, and you go to the place because they're always there, you know, and you put in a number or code or whatever, and fucking the big fuck. It's like 12 stories tall. This thing's huge. Does its thing. Brings the box to you. You pay your respects. That's crazy. Like, and that's something they're having to do. Brazil's getting one. Like, in pretty much the most insanely condensely populated places around the world. Yeah, my nan we threw into the ocean. My nan was big on that too. And that that was my nan's thing too. I literally got chills thinking about that, bro, reading that. I just got chills through my body reading that. My nan never travelled. Her people were of Scottish heritage. Her side was Scottish. The man she married was Irish. But her mum was full-blown Scottish, you know, born fucking 1860, 1870, something like that over there. My nan was born 1916 over here. She never travelled, never went overseas. And she always wanted to, never did. And then one of her favourite songs was Many Rivers to Cross. And so it was like, literally, like I remember her even telling us long before she was dead that that's what she wanted us to do. That was her reasoning behind it. Same thing. And she got spread Torquay way. The like down Bell's Torquay way. Because like she came from the Colac region too. Like the Geelong Peninsula. And that's where her daughter was too. So same thing. Literally got chills reading that to me. Like it killed me. And it would have been a similar thing, like, yeah, in the Thames, out to sea. And she got, what's the one below? It was the Bass Strait, but probably had more of a chance of ending up in the Pacific, I guess. So, yeah, she would have went out the Bahamas way somewhere. Whereas if it was on the other coast, would have had a chance of going over you guys, Atlantic. But, yeah, big story. Chills, bro. Chills. So yeah, it's a big thing, even burying people, man. Have you seen the sacks where they're burying people in forest regions as sacks, like bio-organic sacks? I think it's sick. I'd love to do it, but it costs a little bit of money, but it's absolutely for a great cause. They're like planting forests all over the world, and they got because like there was an institute that started it. They bought up a lot of land dedicated to this thing, and then obviously like people that want to do it, it's like a philanthropist type thing, so it's like charity. They donate money to be a part of it, and it's a place where their loved ones can literally come and visit them, and they become one with the fucking land, man. Like they become, like it's the same thing that like when people grow plants and shit at home or in the garden, they throw a dead fish at the bottom of the pot plant, and the nutrients provide for the plant. Same thing on a human scale. Awesome. Awesome. And what a way to use human body for a good thing rather than having it rotten in a box in a spare spit of land. Eh? But on a massive scale would be very hard to do. And we'd have to have like a COVID level pandemic that wipes out half the people, so then we have all the land to fucking use. And then, you know, we could literally have a chance of saving us. Because imagine that. So just Thanos, 5 billion people. That's a lot of land. That's a lot of freed up space, right? System implemented. Forestry, like Chernobyl style, you know, like if whole cities, all this fucking organic shit, all these bodies. Imagine the growth in fucking 10, 20, 30 years, mate. Landed reclaim. Humans would be half the population. We'd have to restart all over again. Someone should make that into a movie. Someone should do that as a sci-fi movie.
So away we go then for the second half.
Yeah, my sisters have both hit their travel stage in their 40s now. One of them's sticking solely to Australia because she has this whole thing that Australia is the most beautiful country in the world, and she's right. Just through her photography alone, I get to truly experience the parts of Australia I'll probably never see. My other sister's kind of done the same thing. She's done some epic drives around Australia, shit like that. But she's done a bit of travel now, mostly Southeast Asia. And my dad recently did China. First time he's ever left Australia, did China, fucking loved it. It was really cool to hear. Like, cause we never thought he'd travel. old bogan Australian working class bloke, especially China. I was like, mate, like Bali I would have expected from him, not fucking China. But even he was like of the mind, nah, Bali everybody does. Trash, who cares? Everybody always complains about it and says there's scams and shit. I was like, yeah, good on you. I was so proud of him when he was saying that about Bali. Because, like, the typical Aussie bogan fucking holiday is Bali. And then that's what you hear from all of them. They spend all their time at the hotel or a resort. It's like, we've got beaches here, you dickhead. We've got cheap shit here too. Like, we don't have people here who are going to plant drugs on you and fucking, you know. So yeah, Bali is a Westerner, Australian. Don't understand it. Don't understand the lure. Prefer something a little bit more exotic, maybe Thailand even, but even Thailand's pretty trashy bogan in terms of the touristy thing to do. Hello, red light district. Besides that, go see Thailand for its fucking beauty, and yeah, but tourist trap. Massive tourist trap. Something like Vietnam would be sick. Vietnam's meant to be fucking amazing, and not many people there. But Japan was the goal for us. We were ready, we were going, COVID, everything changed. But I was going to be the first one of my family who'd actually left the country 5 years ago. And now, yeah, my sister beat me to it. They did Bali, Thailand, and something else I think she's done. And she's done like all the island fucking places of Australia, which would be mad. Whitsundays, Kangaroo Island, shit like that. Yeah, COVID, fucking A. We lost so much money, bro. Like, all up in the scheme of things, we lost so much money from COVID. And possibly the best time of our lives. And it went all downhill since, especially me. I don't know how she's holding it together. She's a machine. But she wasn't holding it together for a little while, and I was, and that's when I started going downhill. But yeah, it sucked. It changed me entirely.
Lovely ball. This could lead to something. Out of play. Throw in the cup.
Mate, this should have been a Sunday shit show with the things I've spoken about today. I've been all sorts of cathartic and big-brained and fucking sciencey and religion-y and fucking spiritual and shit. What the fuck is going on with me? Am I having a midlife crisis? Is this the midlife crisis? Has it hit me? I'm 38, man. Has it hit me? Is this it? Is this... Has it begun? I'm here, aren't I?
Have to think quickly here. Ball coming up for Barca.
Have I taken the red pill?
It's not finished yet.
Have I taken the red pill?
Forward progress continues. Could be a chance for
Antarctica would be so fucking cool.
fantastic looking ball. This has to be.
I was talking about Antarctica to the missus the other day, saying how it's the last true. I mean, there's places of Alaska, there's places of Siberia, there's places of the Amazon, there's even places in Australia, like sacred lands that aren't,
Just when it
that
was looking threatening.
you're not allowed to go there. Like, and they're unmapped. Like, even fucking Google Earth doesn't have a great, image of them. Like, they're unmapped. There's not many places left. Antarctica, like, it's hard to even imagine it's hard to say without the ice, because essentially it's had ice the last 100,000 years plus. But at some time that was like, I mean, we know there's so much land under there, bro. Like, even the peaks and how much ice there is and how deep the ice is. Like, even still, our one chance at seeing it, if the ice melts. If the ice melts, we're fucked. we lose half our land mass. And then we don't get to see it because the ice melts and the water comes up. But even still, there'd be amazing land and life under there. We've never seen it. It's the only place in the world where it's left. Like, and that blows my mind. It scares me too. And like the history of it, like even how the Antarctica's ice, same with Alaska to a point, but Antarctica's ice could hold millions of years of history that we haven't seen, that we're not capable of seeing, because we can't go that deep. Permafrost, like we can't go that deep, man. Like it's just, and then even in Antarctica itself, it's such a hospitable location, so to try and even, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like you can conduct a dig site in that location and go that, but it's there. It would all be there. We can see those layers in the ocean. We can see those layers in places like the Grand Canyon and shit. But Antarctica offers a whole different level of it. Whole different level of it. It's why there's so many fucking scientific outpost community research stations out there. And it's why it's only one of the only places like space where there's community and international cooperation because of the gains that can be made out there. It's one of the only places that where they're actually trying to do things or study things, because if there's anywhere that you're going to find fucking evidence of it, it's there. And they have it, but no one's listening. Al Gore was talking about it 20 years ago, but no one was listening. Leonardo DiCaprio's been screaming at us for 20 years now, but no one's listening. We're still just listening to the billionaires. And then even the billionaire that appeared like he was all for that, you know, green cars, space race, Nazi, piece of shit human, probably going to flee off this planet in his Tesla-powered rocket as soon as he can. That's one for the good guys, isn't it? It's like literally the movies, man. Like yeah, I know, bro. Don't worry. We had a big talk. We had a big Val Kilmer tribute yesterday, bro. But yeah, Elon is literally the movie stereotypical philanthropist, billionaire, nice guy who becomes the evil dude with the plan to like either take over or fuck over the world. It has happened. We are in the movies. And the guy that he's playing puppet to is the guy who got really famous off of reality TV at the end of the day. Yeah. Well, hey. So who's won? What's going on? Aston Villa and Liverpool. And I don't know who I'm playing yet. Oh, Maverick. They nearly got me. I nearly did it. Oh, no, I don't want to play it. I don't want to play it. No! I didn't want to play it. I didn't want to play it. Quit. Yes. God damn it. That's stupid. You can't back out of it. Never going to afford this fucking jet. Look at that. 22 points clear, mate. That's ridiculous. I have only ever, the 100 points, done it once. And I'm pretty sure it was A-League or the Indian League. Or, no, it was Inter Miami. It's the only time I've gone 100 points in a season. And the Inter Miami team I was in was very, very deadly. This is La Liga. That was MLS. Wowee. How many league games we got? Four. Liverpool in the final. LFG, mate. LFG. So 4 league games is exactly 12 points. We could get 100 points. 100-point season. Me and Barron up top. Look at the goals, mate. That's insane. Oh, he's got more assists than me now. Dog.
Royal Madrid nowhere to be seen. Don't tell Lee grinning face.
I smashed them too. You remember that game? Well, I didn't smash them. They were beating me. But fucking big comeback, big win. Also, last night, J-Dog, my biggest, not my longest, my biggest stream ever. At the moment, the last I've seen was 1.8 this morning. But stream-wise, numbers, no raid, no assist, no, you know, people saying that I've got bought viewers. It was 105 likes and 1.89 views. Big ups, mate. And like 15, 16 or so subs.
Good shit.
Like biggest single day on YouTube without any boost. Like, you know what I mean? Nobody sharing me, nobody going fucking everybody go like this channel. Like, this is just raw stream. Like, it was all me, you know? Solid. Pretty happy with it. Pretty happy with it. And we'd been setting up for it for a little while with the GTWS stuff. And worst timing ever with the update and the physics and shit, but yeah, 100%. 100%. Thank you, GTWS. Thank you, Random Weather. More the random.
Top stream for sure.
There was a lot of factors, but I knew the GTWS, like I was craving for it, bro. Like even the exhibition seasons, they're the best streams, but and I fucking did the whole day. 6 races. My arms are still sore. I was generally sore in bed. When I got into bed, my body was just like doing the stretch was like full lock. And I was like, oh. And like every time I woke up, it was like, nah, roll over, go back to bed. You're very sore. Even hearing B do it before, bro.
I only got 1 race and unfortunately with that P5.
Yeah. Yeah, even B. He did a little bit of a warm-up. But then hearing him after the race, I was like, yeah, that sounds about right. He was cooked, mate. Sounded like he was ready for a nap. All right, I'll be back in a sec.
LOL.
He was, wasn't he? You could hear it in his voice, like he was relieved. He was relieved, he was sore, he was happy, he was elated, he was like, he was feeling every emotion, like you could tell, like that's why, like I had it lurking, I had it on in the background, I could see it the whole time. That's why I just wasn't going to say anything until it was done. And you could just tell he was like, oh fuck me, that was more than I thought it was going to be. Like, I think everybody thought that, even the dry race. Like, you're like, yeah, 5 laps to Nord, yeah, whatever. Whatever, mate. 5 laps to Nord, 8-minute 5 laps. Whatever, yeah, easy. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Next minute, you're fucking dead. I had a lot of deaths in the Hyundai, bro. A lot.
Mine was a dry race.
Yeah, the dries were horrid. Mine was nearly full dry, bro. And I fucked the strategy. If I stayed with my guns and didn't get fucked up when I did, I would have ran hards till the end of lap 3 and jumped on the inters to come home. But I went in on the inters on the, like, you should have seen my tires, bro. J-Dog, seriously. Like, I recommend going and checking it. I drove my car for 2 laps, a lap and a half, with, on inters, in a track that was like half wet, only just becoming wet, on no tires. None. Like, two tires were nothing. The other 2 tires were millimeter. Nothing. And I was on inters that were dead. And the track was getting very wet. And there were people on fresh tires. And I was making passes. And I had some cunt trolling me. I was roasting him. I don't know what was going on. What's going on, Tweet?
Lisa waving hands.
I don't know what was going on. But I was... Those tires... Like, when I went back and looked at the replay, mate, I was like, those tires, I've never, like, if they were hards, you would not be on the track. I don't know what it was. I don't know why the inters were still drivable, but they were marshmallows, mate. They were cooked.
Timette waving hands.
Nothing left. All right, I'm going to take a leak.
All out laps. Rolling on the floor laughing.
I'll tell you what, man, the The GTWS has certainly brought out every person. There's so many people streaming.
Well, here we are at the Ramon Sanchez Pizjuan, which might be
The
over
Ramon
sky.
Sanchez
It's one of the
Pizjuan.
best stadiums anywhere for atmosphere.
That
I'm
one.
Mowbray with you for commentary. Delighted to be joined by Sue Smith. And we've got action from La Liga EA Sports on the way. It's Sevilla, and they take on Barcelona.
Well, thanks, Guy. I can't wait for this one today. The atmosphere is buzzing, and I'm hoping the football lives up to it.
What was that?
The whistle goes. Free kick awarded.
All out lap.
The defence tidies up.
All out laps.
This is
What do you, oh, like
for
practicing?
Sevilla.
Yeah, it's a 4-5-1, but it will morph into a
At the
4-3-3.
moment they would be, I think.
The single centre
Because you got it, because the race is so long, they have to wait between slots too.
expect them to rotate and swap positions just to
But there's
try
no,
and
oh, it depends. Apparently,
widen
I should go get my old wheel. Apparently the old wheel has no feedback issues because the old wheel doesn't have true force. Brigsby uses, he's got the 2.9 and I've got the 9.23. And I could hear his wheel too, like I could hear it. He doesn't have feedback issues, so to speak, because the wheel operates on a different feedback, like it's old school. So he's still got some form of vibration in his wheel. And then the upgraded Logitech doesn't. It's hilarious. But yeah, even I realised last night too, I was like, why hasn't Meta put a lap in? Because there's no point. Meta was only doing lobby practice. He was not touching the time trial because feedback was different on TT. It made sense because I did my fastest lap on that TT right before we started the race, and there was no way I could get near it in the actual race. Nearly made mistakes trying. But I did an 8-minute flat right before I started in the Ford. It was really only my second completed time trial lap in the Ford. So I could have got a mad time. Like very close to what I had in dailies. Ooh, Falcon. Oh, double wrecked.
Barcelona with the ball again.
What are you doing, lad?
Morten Hjulmand. On to Koundé. Hjulmand. Switched on and ready to intercept there.
Whoa,
Precision in that pass.
No.
Great defending.
Val Kilmer, Lisa. Best movie.
Barcelona trying to get things moving.
There were a lot of votes yesterday. And we got like 80 votes on the poll, and then there were heaps of mentions that weren't on the poll. So that's like nearly 90 votes for Val Kilmer movies yesterday. That's respect. That's huge, mate. We never had 90 votes for fucking Kaz.
It's a brilliant strike. He makes great contact with the ball, and the goalkeeper just watches it fly past him.
Ghost in the Darkness was a big one, and Heat was a big one that went in.
Starts with the score 1-0.
Thanks, bro. I'll be here for a while. We've got to wrap up the Champions League, and I've got 4 more league games.
Move of real promise developing.
But if we wrap up the Champions League here, like, we've got to decide whether we retire, whether we go to fucking Saudi Arabia and take a shitload of money and get an Asian Champions League, whether we take a massive pay cut and go back to Australia and fucking win an Asian Champions League with an Australian side, or whether we go make Arsenal great again, you know. Haven't won a Premier League. I did win an FA Cup with an AFL side, so I don't really care. Won La Liga twice. Oh, won La Liga once. Won Serie A twice. Who needs a Premier League, mate?
Decent progress here.
Get him!
And this could be a decent try, not far away.
Oh, mate, he's done it on a cold day at Watford. So, yeah. Yeah, I think he could. He's done it on a fucking snowy day at Watford, mate. A snowy day.
Over the line for what will be a severe throw.
And also, life imitating art. He got Wrexham the fucking 2 promotions in a row. Big ups, mate. Ryan Reynolds, big fan. Big fan, mate. He's cameoing in Deadpool 4. He got Wrexham 2 promotions in a row.
And way to the front stick. That one goes out and away.
We even nearly went to Scotland, mate. When we went to America, it was Scotland or America. I was going to go to Scotland and become a big deal. Like, I was going to go dominate Scotland and at least, like, go play Europa.
Up and cleared away.
What's going on, Lando? But yeah, he's been in league football, bro.
Beaten his marker here.
He was a gun at Wrexham. Oh, fuck off! That's a...
Couldn't choose many better.
You're soft, referee.
This time, that's
He just killed some kid in the second tier. Look at you, you curly-haired muppet. He's got hair like you, Lando. Oh, I got there. Field goal. Yeah, true.
well to keep the ball.
He nailed the field goal, mate.
Be a throw.
Nailed the field goal. He's getting a contract, mate.
Mitchell Kvaratskhelia.
He'll be lining up for the Patriots in no time.
Need to get tighter here.
No, Lando Norris. When Lando Norris was young,
That's a good
he had curly hair. Curls get the girls. Fuck, come on, Lando.
This stopped a certain goal.
Mate. Whoosh. They went straight over your curly head.
Amadou Haidara.
Oh, that's a sick pass. Oh, you dickhead. That pass was too good for you. I really like this black and red Barca kit.
Only resulted in a fairly
It's awesome.
save. Jules Koundé.
Oh! You're just getting dancy.
The ball, they win the game.
Come on, keep going. There you go. Go for a run now.
By one and moving the ball with purpose.
Hey. Oh, he's got it.
Develop, but not
Oh.
surely they need to
Squire
higher
is...
up the field.
How do you not know that, Lando? Come on, mate. You, for all your bloody educated word games. Come on, Lando. How do you not know what a fucking Squire is?
Can he finish? And they've scored again.
No, it's not.
Them further in front.
Tell him what the traditional Squire is. What an actual Squire is. He wouldn't understand that, even in that.
Here we can see
Tell him the traditional sense of what a Squire is.
body well, and once he gets a yard, he finishes it nicely.
You seen Game of Thrones?
Composure.
And that's going to be all for the first half here in Seville.
Servant's pretty harsh, but yeah. Essentially, yes. One that's in line to be knighted, like someone who is in training to be a knight.
The first kick of the second half. The game being dominated by
Podrick, mate. Podrick. Lisa. He's insulted. I know you loved Pod. He was the greatest Squire ever, mate.
delivered into the middle. Well, that's as easy as it gets for a goalkeeper.
I have no idea. A lot. People always ask me, bro. Like, we had beef. Like, he didn't like me. I don't know, bro. Meta doesn't know. Nismo doesn't know. Nobody knows. So, it's not good. Like, because he was in contact with them on Discord and shit, I think, too. So, I don't know, bro. But, I don't know. Yeah, I was banned, bro. I was banned on his channel for calling someone a goose. It was more than that, but essentially, I was timed out for calling someone a goose. Yeah, him and Smee. Him and Smee had a punch on back in the day at Fuji, and I called them both fools. And Amiga went off at me, the only person he ever reacted to, because I say shit. You know, fair call. And then that was it. I was banned. Never acknowledged me since. We've raced each other. We're fine. But yeah, I'm fucking taboo, bro, because I'm not a robot. I'm not a popular kid. You know. And I don't want to knock him, but I'm not a robot, so I'm taboo. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and it was fair of him, because, like, I was always getting into it with Joshua Triple Eight. He was a fuckhead, always out to murder me. And no doubt, we had moments where we got into it, and it fucked up other people. I didn't even know who Smee was at the time. It's the first time I'd seen Smee. And I was having my own troubles in my own races. It was third slot, too, at Fuji. And I wasn't watching Amiga. I was doing my own thing. And the previous 2 slots, Amiga had fully been at it with Smee. So then it happens in my race, I would react to. If someone like me was calling someone like him a goose, not knowing what he's been, 100%, I'd react to. But it just blew up from there, and then that was it. I'm on the banned list, bro. Like, I've tried to talk, I even tried to super chat him not long ago, like when he was back on. When he came back, after the bullying shit, I tried to super chat him and I couldn't even super chat him. Like, I tried to fully bury it. And I'd asked other people to do it on my behalf, so type thing. For one, because I was just truly over it and past it. And 2, I was like, other people starting, like, I was getting in this position where it's like, all right, you got to take this a bit more seriously and be better now, and etc. And then, you know, like, I mean, super chatting the man, paying the man to say, look, GG's, bad luck on this shit. Good to see you back, but I couldn't even do that. When you're banned, you're banned. You can't even super chat someone, so lol. Neither am I. I don't think I'm strong enough. But yeah, at 100, I think that's. But I don't blame him. And I've had to harden myself up so, like, I've had to. You have to fucking become a cunt. In times, you can't. Unless you've got the skill of a Rory and a Grove, and like, unless you've got their skill set and the time that they invest in the game too. Even with me, I'm not working. Someone who has a job, whatever. Even the people that work and are still good enough, unless you have the skill set to where any of the trolling barely even affects you, because you can drive an autopilot, and then on the track you don't have to deal with any of the muppets because you're too quick for them. You're in too high of a split for them. You're not, and that's, you know, the guys that ignore it, the Rorys and the Digits and the Groves, and they're all in that echelon of doesn't bother them. Meta doesn't bother them because they don't have to worry about it. They're too good. They're too fast, even if they play the game or not. Even if they stream it. And some of them I mentioned stream it full time, some of them don't. And then if you're coming and going from it, you're going to have a hard time. If you're having people that are hassling you just because you're there and you're streaming it and it's Gran Turismo, you're going to have a hard time. If you've been losing interest in the game because of the way the game is and the people that come with it, you're going to have a hard time. There's so many. Like, I understand. It's why I started to feel sympathy with, because I was feeling it on a scale that I was, and I don't have 300 people watching me, asking me questions that they could simply find by playing the game. Or, like, trolling me simply because I have 10,000 subs. Like, I truly underestimated him and how good he was at what he does and how he did it and how he got to where he did. It was all like a game, bro. Like it was capitalism 101, marketing 101. He was nailing it, destroying it. But at the end of the day, the attention was too much. The Muppets were too much. This game, the game, is full of them too much. And at the time that he stepped away and then at both the time he came back, it was at its fucking zenith. Especially when it came to like, if you YouTube this shit, we're coming for you. We're going to be in your chat. We're going to be in your races. We're going to fucking come for you. And I was feeling it. And I was not even half the subs I'm at now. And I had 20, 30 people watching and fucking 15 of them were there with ill intentions. I was feeling it. So fuck having it with 300 people. Like that's what made me completely change my whole tone on all of it. I was like, I'm looking at numbers. I'm looking at pressure. Like how do I deal with this? And then even the conversing. And I've always been the conversible person rather than oh yeah, I get this, like, and it gives and it takes in terms of all of it. I had like a whole epiphany of like, if this is how hard they're coming for me because of who I am and the way I am and I'm real or whatever and I'm being raw, try keeping your fucking shit together and having 10 times that attention. Fuck that. Fuck them. The ones that get off on it too. Like, I'm talking about it, you get defeated by it. I nearly get defeated by it time fucking again. Yesterday, it reared its fucking ugly head. But I had to go full roast mode. I had to stand on my fucking guns and go full roast mode. And it worked. I had to believe in my ability. I had to believe in what I was doing. I had to believe in fucking my morals and everything. And I had to stand by it and fucking roast a motherfucker and still perform on the track. And it's not fucking easy. So, props to anyone who's able to be a robot. Props to anyone who's got 1,000 people watching, 2,000 people, and they're able to ignore it. Props to anybody who's had any form of success and then brings a form of hate because of it, no matter what. Even I could be perceived with Amiga. And it was at first. It was a misunderstanding. I didn't like, it wasn't like even like, I didn't want to, I just couldn't do generic. And I couldn't understand the generic was working so well when we already had generic when it comes to GT7. And he's so much more than generic now. There is a personality. There is a person there. It comes out. But he tries to keep it under control. You see him get fuddled and like, I just at first, in terms of instant success, like I'd been in years and it was just like, boom, straight past you and 10 times you. And I just felt we were getting an Australian Rory. And we had Rory. And we had, so I was like, butthurt, salty. I just saw how can people just want more of the same when it's just the same. That's it. And then it gets to a point where it's like he got the skill that backed up his following, the pressure that came with it, the fucking following, the people in the, you know, like the top split and the big dogs and the big streamers and the shout outs. And so I fell apart when Miyazano was in my lobby, bro. He didn't even talk to me. He was just in my lobby that I was hosting. And I was like, and that was fucking years ago. So, I get it. And people hate him for it. People hate me for being the polar opposite. People hate. What I don't understand, and this is where I go, especially with not hate, dislike, not for me, not my flavour, etc. I don't watch. Can watch, if truly not my flavour in terms of personality or whatever, mute, can still watch. Easy, especially when it's racing. Can still watch. But if don't like, straight up, don't like, infuriate, don't watch. Unfollow, unsub, don't recommend. Thanks, YouTube. Good stuff. Forget people exist. It's a great way to live. Block. Don't block channels. That's stupid. But like people coming in doing their thing, yeah, block. Instant block list. See them elsewhere in other chats doing their thing, doing around another account that you know is them, that is not that. Block. Mad. Glad I seen it here, so I don't even have to bother about it ever showing up here because it's on the block list. But for stuff you don't like, don't watch. Don't watch. So it's fucking, it's good. You don't get rolled up. It's healthy. You know? If there's a bloke that you like to watch and he likes ranting about shit, watch. Have a laugh. Encourage it. If you think he's gone too far, call him a fuckhead. Whatever. Who cares? It's probably a place when you can get away with that type of shit. But if you like something, watch it. If you don't like something, don't watch it. You're going to commit any ounce of energy you have into... You're contributing. As Timmy said, you're paying the bills. You're in the cases of the ones who copy and paste the content or create content or edit it or whatever, you're bringing attention to, regardless of good or bad. You're bringing eyes to the product. You are advertising. Direct revenue. Like, especially in the case of anybody who's in monetization and ads, you know, if you get them a click, that's ads. That's money. You're helping them make money. And you hate them because they're making money on YouTube. And then you try to create a thing around hating them. And then you're making money and everyone praises you for it. So yeah, if you don't like something, don't watch it. You got 15 accounts to go out of your way to troll people and hate something and hate everyone, troll everyone, and just get your voice heard in places that don't want to fucking hear it. Man, imagine where you could put your energy. All these things that you think that you're fighting and all these people that you think you're trying to bring down and all these people that you... Imagine the things you could do, like if you were putting your power into something of doing some good with you rather than trying to tear. Wow. I mean, even me on a channel right here, right now, talking about anything like this while people are watching on my channel, that's doing something. That's doing something. Hating someone for it, that's not doing something. Consuming your time to hate someone doing something like that, that's really not doing something. That sounds the opposite. It sounds detrimental. It sounds negative based and inspired. But what would I know about these activities of basement dwellers and trolls and people with mental issues and stuff of the like? I wouldn't know anything about that. It's not like I exhibit anything like that myself. It's not like I'm capable of anything like that, am I? No, not at all, never. And if I was, I'd be doing it on my own channel. Nowhere else. Not in Discord, not in Twitter, not in OnlyFans, not in someone else's channel. Here. Where anybody can come in and defend themselves, prop themselves, tell me I'm wrong, agree with me. Anyway, we're having massive TED Talks here, bro. This stream has been like fucking toasty. Midlife crisis. It's happened, guys. My mind is, I'm fucking... But, all that said, And I think I was very honest about all of it, cathartic. I hope Amiga is okay. Because even as Lisa put it, maybe not mentally. And, bro, life means more. I mean, I'm in this situation where I have to commit to this now. I have to. And a lot of people that are like closest to me know it. They know it. And they see it happening. So they're going with it. But I can't stop. Like, I have to commit. And this is the path now. The only path. For some time. Until it works. And it will work. It ain't going to be the easiest road. And it hasn't been. But it's happening.
Now, what can they do from here?
Boom. Oh. I'm going to take him off.
I thought that had to be a goal, but the keeper pulls off a tremendous save. It's cat-like reflexes.
Drifting. Watching, doing... I mean, it's okay. There's a massive skill to it. Competitive drifting... I'd get over it after a little while, watching it. My nephew does a bit of it. Love doing it in a video game. Of course you do. It's mad fun.
On Cloud 9, yes.
Cloud 9. No, I don't think I am. I do feel euphoric. But... I mean, there's a reason too. I haven't had my meds in a couple of days. Because I need to go get another script. And there's a massive hassle with getting an appointment. Or paying for it, more so. Because of the fucking... where I get them and shit and not having a healthcare card. So there's that. But I've been okay. Honestly. Bianca's on my case, but... what can I do? Like as it was last time he went pro bono, knowing the situation.
There's some big drift events at the drift track in my small
He
town.
like put down a note being like, oh, unemployed, unable to get, and like I didn't have to pay. And that was 6 months ago. It's like, do they do it again? So I don't know. But yeah, it's just me being hesitant because the hassle of it. I think I had my last one Saturday. I was sweaty for a few nights here. Very sweaty.
Building to a crescendo all week, and very shortly it will be for real. We have all the action for you live. Well, this wonderful city offers the visitors so much, including football. Barcelona, of course. I'm Derek Ray, and joining me to provide expert analysis is Stuart Robson.
Right, he's only getting a half. I've got to remember to only give him a half.
La Liga. It's Barcelona, and they face Villarreal.
Well, thanks, Derek. The best coach I played under would always tell us before kick-off, earn the right to play. If you can win your individual battles, outrun your opponent, eventually you'll get the space to show your ability. I'm sure that's being echoed by the coaches here today.
Like even last night, honestly, if you were to say what happened last night, Lisa, the way GT1 went down, how I qualified, the way the race went down, what was happening in the race, I was going to quit. Like, I gave up. I was going to quit. I got taken out. Someone was trolling me in the chat. I was going to quit. And I shut my mouth. Feel my jaw ready to explode. I shut my mouth. I put my fucking head down. And I just kept driving. I went into the pits. I put new tyres on. I came back out and I just kept driving. 10, 15 minutes later, I caught up to other people. You know, there was a lap and a half left in the race. 10, 15 minutes later, I was back in the position I started in. So, like, I was going to quit. And, no, I was doing GT2 for starters, not 3. Yeah. But I was going to quit. And then, like, even when I, like, with the pit thing, like, I was on tyres that were done. And I was past, like, yeah, it was different. I went into a, like, when I finally, like, mentally, I blocked out I was angry. I was so angry. But in my, like, I was driving angry. And I just shut up. And then when I got to the point where I was like, okay, this is coming good. When I started talking again, it was like through gritted teeth. Like, I was pissed off, but very authoritative and confirmed in what I was doing and aware of everything. And I literally, in the moment, thought, you overcame that. But I wanted to quit it. And all I could think, too, is because of my score. I haven't checked my DR, but it would have been an instant loss to the A+, too. And I thought, what's the point? What's the point? But it was the Nord. I drove on. But I was filthy. I was filthy. The fact that it had happened, the person that did it was trolling, or a friend of, probably the person, I don't know. But someone connected to the trolling, the get good type shit for the lulz. And then, yeah, to overcome that. And then to look at the replay and to back it all up, confirm it, and then see the person troll and use an assist and shit. I was like, the confidence in my own ability. Yeah. I had the moral victory and I knew it. No matter what they fucking thought, no matter what they did, I had the moral victory multiple times against multiple people that tried to come at me, to try to trigger me and poke me and prod me, and I was defiant. And then still absolutely respectful and courteous to every other motherfucker that was not a dickhead. Even the guys that were dickheads, and we've seen that in the replay every time, especially that first one. Went back and looked at the replay, and I gave this, like, the amount of times the dude made contact with me and I, like, gave him space, and then the very next thing he murders me. And then someone's like, you punted him. And then, like, our bit is, like, side contact and the guy drives off the track. Like, it was just, every replay was like, sorry, where was that guy that was talking all that trash? Where? No subs mode, it's mad fun. It's mad fun. My radar for bullshit too. It's quick. You know straight away. And even the admins let it play out for a little. Good shit. There were attempts at explanations or whatever. Multiple admin or not going, hang on, mate. This, that, back and forth. Personal insults, back and forth, personal insults. They get told to fucking pipe down. They don't pipe down. That was it. Then they came back, kind of trolling, kind of apologising, then kind of being just like for the lols, whatever. Then they were out. So yeah, amusing. That's the first goal that's been scored against me for a while. Need to get that back. That's not good. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's league. It does not matter. But, you know. What was that, you muppet?
Covering possession well. It's with Diallo. The Villarreal throw in here.
Christ.
But credit to the defender. He just about did enough there.
Zakarian. Nilsson. Interception to snuff out the danger. Italiano. Good idea.
Oh, that was very nice. Back.
This could square the game. And that's exactly what has transpired.
Beautiful.
Now, that could be a
That was
massive
team goal.
point, and momentum is with them.
3 forwards, just beautiful unit going forward there.
Defending simply isn't
Had so many options.
to react quicker, deal with the danger, and show more urgency. None of which they did, and that's the result.
Banging in these assists when I need them.
At 1-1 here. Pereira.
Wrecked. Again. Yeah, he's 100% only getting a half. Don't care what happens. He's cooked. We need to save him for the Champions League final.
Nice footy.
It was a good goal. A very good goal. Come on, bring it back. There you go. There you go. And Barron got it too. Beautiful. Beautiful. How many more we got? Or is the final at the end now? Because that would be mad. It is. Sick. And we get a break. Mad. Mad. So I get a break after Sociedad. Basically a week. Over a week. That's mad. Los Palmas and then 5 days. Mad. Play a half in that game too. Probably play the entirety of this one. It won't matter. A week break, he'll be fine. Yeah. That's beautiful. Thank fuck for that. Because the way you have to get through Champions League around the league, man, like, thank God the final's got a bit of space. Haven't made it this far. I've only been Final Four. And Liverpool. It'll be interesting. I can't say I don't think I played them. I played Chelsea. I played Man City. I played Arsenal. Played Man U. Played West Ham. I played a lot of Premier League sides, but I do not think I have played Liverpool. No worries, mate. Well, yeah, Champions League final will be in about half hour, 40 minutes. Big game, mate. Big game. Get around. Hey. Has it gone up at all yet? Still 45, of course. Well, no matter what, he's going to be able to afford the jet at the end of this season, I reckon. Has the agent got any more contracts for me? Don't think so. Oh, Sociedad. Oh, fuck all money, though. Can't believe Man U. Look at that. That's signed, bro. Same as the Arsenal one. But look at the Man U one. Look at that, mate. They would fucking fall over themselves to sign me. Also, how crazy. They're 5-star. Arsenal's 4.5. Their sides have got shit. Back to Serie A for Milano. That'd be interesting. But no, if we're moving anywhere at the moment based on this, I mean, that'd be good, but the money's shit. Premier League, but What kind of player joins a Barcelona for one season, wins every trophy with them, wins the UCL and leaves? You know? What kind of player does that? Has anyone ever done that? At any club? I feel like the 2 years is important, you know, when I signed that contract. 2 years. With Juventus, I was locked in, mate. 2 years, 100% locked in. I was like, that's the goal. That's the plan. Whereas like Barcelona, we solely came here to win UCL. We left Juventus, where we were like kings of Italy, to win UCL.
And very shortly it will be for real. We have all the action for you live. Hello everyone, welcome to San Sebastian, or Donostia as it's called in Basque. We're at the Estadio de Anoeta. I'm Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me, ready to provide all the technical and tactical analysis, is Stuart Robson. And the focus is on one of the finest leagues in world football, La Liga. It's Real Sociedad facing
Fucking
Barcelona.
Sociedad. The old arch nemesis. Essentially the reason that I left Italy.
What more could you ask for?
Oh, go for a run, lad. Oh, ref! Ref!
The throw coming up after that authoritative challenge.
You're fucking blind, mate.
And the Barcelona shape looks like this.
Well, it's a 4-3-3.
What a
with
dickhead.
two out-and-out wingers, but they do vary their movement. They give width, but they also make diagonal runs infield when the ball's on the opposite flank. Their performances will be key today.
Lad just used his whole tank. Ah, get out of here, mate.
Lacking a distinct sense of rhythm.
Yeah, go on, run now, mate. Run now to catch me. Ah, ha, ha. Ah, ha, ha.
Barcelona last time out against Villarreal. What do you expect today, Stuart?
Well, their victory was certainly deserved because they created the better
Oh,
chance.
you
It was a
fuckhead.
good performance. Today, I can't see them reproducing that sort of form against a really strong outfit. I think they may lose this one.
Well, Barcelona were too strong for their opponents in the last match against Villarreal. How do you see it going for them?
Well, Derek, they've looked great all season and deserve to be top. But this is when the pressure will be on them. If they can stay relaxed, play with the same energy and keep everybody fit, they're my favourites for the title.
What a fuckhead. It's already wrapped up, you dumb shit.
Mendoza.
This commentator's been flown over from fucking England, alright? He doesn't even know how the standings are.
Oh, no stopping it.
Oh, mate. What are you doing, buddy?
Well, you can probably see why we're focusing on this fellow.
Fucking hell, mate.
Stuart, in particular, what do you expect?
Brazilian dancing classes.
Playing a great competition.
Get in there, you. Dude, what? How? Why? Nobody put a foot out. I was right next to him. Nobody put a foot out.
Played over.
Good stuff.
And he
Why
clears
clear
the
it?
danger.
Pussy. Good stuff.
Positional sense that
Oh.
is second to none.
Again.
Bionco.
Come on.
Barcelona
Ah, I don't have legs.
sector of the pitch devoid of the
Yeah, back up here. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good
Options
stuff.
in the middle.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's him. Get back here. Get back here, mate. Get back here. Hey, pat on the bum.
Well, just look at the setup here. It's such a clever back heel. And when he gets onto it, he decides to go for power. It's a really emphatic finish, which gives the keeper no chance.
So the match has restarted. 1-0 here.
To the sword.
Yorki Sudakov.
Oh,
Well, it's a decent looking attack, this. But they dealt
Bro, this dude with his interceptions. He's brilliant. Ooh.
Sense of threat is there. And a very good challenge. Italiano.
Oh. Oh. Lad. Oh, ref. That's a red. That is a red. That's a red. 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 This dude is creating... That's a red. Yep. Get out of here. Mutant. Mutant. This bloke is on fire and they just tried to murder him. Mutant. Get out of here. To the sword. Oh, wowie. Imagine that. Put in. Oh, what a wasteful shot.
Now sending it in. Not away completely. Well, no damage done. Tomiyasu. Very effective challenge put in. Theo Hernandez. Morten Hjulman. Italiano. Promising move from Barcelona.
Too late.
And the ruling is offside here.
That was a mad setup. Oof. The press.
Barrenechea.
The press.
Not finding its target.
Oh, I nearly got there.
Theo Hernandez. Well, a good tackle. Space here for
Bro, he's just on fire.
options in the centre.
Oh, what a pass. Oh, he's a little freak.
Could be troublesome. And is tackling a
Bro, that little... He kicked it through dude's legs.
encouraging
Go,
move
lad.
from Barca.
Get in there, mate. Get in there. Have a crack. Actually, there you go.
Oh, that's textbook goalkeeping. Tomiyasu. Well, conceding the throw-in. Good challenge. Georgi Sudakov. Excellent defending. Italiano. Counter-attacking chance.
Go on, put it in, mate. I'm not even going to tell you what to do.
And it's in! A goal for Barcelona! They are the team in charge.
Beautiful.
Well, this is a very tidy finish, as you can see. He's under so much pressure, but his strength just allows him to hit through the ball cleanly. It's an excellent goal.
Barrenechea. Also regaining possession.
Oh, that was incredible. Oh, incredible. Wow. Fuck you, Sociedad. Suck my balls. This is for Juventus. This is for all those years. This is for all that pain. This is for all the abuse that those old Italian cunts screamed at me every time.
Sudakov could be dangerous.
Vamos, motherfuckers.
Easy on the eye, but the interception was made. Italiano.
recovery. Yes, lad. Yes, lad. Oh.
Unable to keep possession.
Oh, he's got in the back. Just wrecked a dude. Yes, lad. Yes, lad. Oh, with a little bit of the finesse. Put it in. Oh.
Able to put it behind for what will be a corner here. Who
Ooh.
can they pick out?
Ooh.
Well, it was a poor attempt and a goal kick.
He's not the best at headers.
Sudakov. Wonderful challenge and a throw-in coming up. Into the advanced position.
Come on, mate. Do something. Don't watch him. Oh, my God.
Strong challenge. Well, danger averted
Fucking
thanks
hell.
to his teammate.
Seriously, some of these blokes take their dancing lessons very seriously.
Room to roam for Barca on the wing.
Yeet. Yep.
Has a go.
Oh! Fair effort, son. He deserves one, mate. He deserves one.
The midway point of the game here in the Basque region.
That guy's ran about 72 kilometres already, I reckon. Oh, I need another shot on target. Maverick goals. Enhanced. All right, yeah, we'll try again more.
So off and running again, and Barca very much bossing it
Hey.
in the first 45. Will we see more of the same in the second half?
Yeet.
Wilfried Jonko. Nice looking move, this.
Oh! That was the shot on target. Yes? Yes.
Well, there it is. Barcelona have created chance after chance, and I just can't see that.
Oh, lad, yeah, way offside.
Excellent.
Clearly offside. Tomiyasu.
Hey!
Situation developing. Oh, that's a really good run. Opportunity. Oh, a stellar piece of defending.
I was trying to bring the other guy in more because I needed the assist. There's no point me being all that far in.
Wilfried Jonko. Right, I think we better send it over to Alex Scott because I'm hearing there's been a goal in the Villarreal.
Oh, lad, you're in trouble. Oh, you're in trouble. Oh, wrong pass.
Thank you, Alex. Sudakov. More action from La Liga coming up for you live here
No.
on EA TV. It's Real Sociedad facing Girona. And it is substitution time at this juncture, not just from one side, but from both. Nice weight on the pass. Well, no work for the keeper when all was said and done. Can he find the right pass? Georgi Sudakov.
Ah, he's gotten through.
And a goal here! There it is! They've done it!
Very, very nicely done.
Well, here it is again, and it's a superbly weighted through ball to break that defensive line. And his movement's so clever. Once he gets onto it, there's only one thought in his head. Smash it as hard as possible. What a good goal.
Morten Hjulmand. Reception to snuff
Oof.
out the danger. Sudakov. Determined defending.
Oh, come on, mate.
Well, it's a good-looking position. Is there a goal in the future? Able to get a body in the way. Crossing opportunity.
Oh. Ooh.
Did his job. Italiano.
Silly.
Sociedad unable to retain it. And Barca moving the ball with purpose. Passing it through.
Oh,
Just offside.
Well, it was close, and it is offside. The assistant got that absolutely
it's
right.
cheeky.
Schulman. Italiano.
Oh, get fucked.
Barcelona have given us away. What can they produce on the flank? Corner given. Now they're going to alter things. Here's the substitution. And clearing it away.
Oh, you fuck. Nearly had that. Could have been the best fucking breakaway.
Doing well to win it back. What can they do from here?
Bro's just letting him in. What a joke, mate. There's some fucking defender AI bullshit just letting him in. He's hurt. Get fucked, he's hurt. Not now. That's not cool. He ain't hurt. He's fine. It's his foot or something. What is it? Foot? Hip? Back?
For more on the injury, let's go down to our reporter, Jeff Shreves.
50-50 this one. Twisted his knee. He's been trying out, but I'm not sure he can carry on.
Cheers, Jeff.
That would be very typical of FIFA. That they would wipe me out with a twisted knee going into the Champions League final. It would be very, very, very stereotypical of FIFA and things they've done to my player in his career. If that was to happen right now. He's right. He's not hurt. He's not hurt. He's fine. He's fine. Soldiers, he's fine. He'll run it out.
Well, these fans are right behind the team here. Can they get the equaliser, though?
Well, they keep the ball moving. And a long way out here. Well, it wasn't quite as dangerous as I
There we
thought
go.
it
He's
might
not
be.
hurt. Thank God.
Italiano. Baba.
He's tough, mate.
Well, that's how to keep the opposition at bay. Jalot. Tajani Reinders. Sudakov. Reinders. Giving it their all in search of an equaliser. Struggled to get it away properly. And in the end, no damage done. Can they do something positive on the counter-attack? Oh, could be. Hacked away by the keeper. Let's get the latest on the injury situation from our pitchside man, Jeff Shreves.
The concern seems to be in the foot area because in that last challenge he got trodden on. So it could be quite sore.
Oh, not a Rougeau. We don't want that before the final
It's
either.
been a great performance, but the fans have been brilliant. Just listen to the noise. Can the players respond and find this equaliser?
Given away by Barcelona. Late in the game here, and they know what they've got to do. Smuggled away. Chance maybe to use their counter-attacking ability to good effect. Have to pay attention defensively.
That would have been an incredible goal. Come on, ref. Whistle. He's going backwards. Whistle. Thank you.
And the final whistle has sounded. The end of the game here. A win for Barcelona. Their fans are going to be happy about that.
That was scrappy. Scrappy stuff. First versus 19th. Ouch. That's brutal. Ruthless. Oh, look at that. Everybody's fresh. Oh, ruthless. Ruthless. Everybody's fresh.
Teams heading for what's sure to grab
First
the interest
versus
of football
last.
fans around the world. Total coverage coming up next.
One game out from the Champions League final. Last game of the actual season. Full strength side going into. This is the exhibition game.
Greetings from
That's harsh. UD Los Palmas. No, I'm going to go get a drink. Back a sec. And a peek on a break.
Barcelona, one of football's spiritual homes. Guy Mowbray here for commentary with Sue Smith alongside me. And this is it, the last game of the season in La Liga. It's Barcelona and they take on Las Palmas.
Well, it's been a great season, hasn't it? Plenty of drama at both ends of the table. We've seen some top individual performances, some incredible goals too. Hopefully it's the same again today.
This is how the hosts line up.
Well, it looks like a 4-2-3-1 when they're in possession, may go to a 4-5-1 when defending. You think the double pivot in midfield, they're key to protect the back line,
Oi,
but they also need
nearly
to
got
get
there.
forward to support the press. There's going to be plenty of threat from the wide midfielders too, I'm sure.
Oh, that was different.
Ready for it coming his way.
It's something I'd do.
This is how the visitors start the game.
Well, it's
Very
similar, isn't
cheeky.
it? It's so important that the number 9 isn't left isolated. Both teams are going to have to make sure that they get players in and around them when they get forward.
Well, here we are enjoying watching the champions in action. The title won in their last game. This must be a lovely position to be in.
Yeah, what a season it's been for them. They've shown real consistency, been some brilliant individual performances, but collectively as a team, they've been
Oof.
top class.
This is an excellent looking Barcelona transition. This is a lovely spell of possession. In the end, all that possession counts for little. Bit of a squeeze on here.
It's getting dangerous.
It was a good result for Barca in their last outing against Real Sociedad. How do you think they'll fare today?
Yeah, it was a great game, plenty of goals, 3-2 in the end. Can't see anything other than a win again today. They've got a real strength in depth and they're bound to create chances. It's just about being clinical.
Unsurprising who we've singled out as our player to watch. What should we expect today, Sue?
Yeah, he's been terrific recently,
Oh.
hasn't he? So clinical, in front of goal, just every chance that he gets.
Genuine
Oh,
superb. Right place, great save.
Oh, it's a wonderful save. It comes at him quickly, very little time to react, but he just manages to keep it out. It's great goalkeeping.
oh, he's got a head on it. He's getting better at getting there. Just useless at finish. Oh!
Oh dear, the keeper's had an absolute shocker there. A goal so cheaply given away.
No comment. No comment. Wowee.
Here's the replay. Well, it's a big mistake from the goalkeeper. He gives it straight to the opposition, who are clinical with the finish. He had to get his head up quickly.
And it was a power shot just to really mess him up. Why are they showing up here? That's a bad camera view. What a goal. Even the way they were fucking around with it just before that.
Started
It was
again.
like, you got a lot of forwards near you and you're doing these little passes back and forth.
Nice possession, but unable to find the killer pass in the end. Vicha Kvaratskhelia.
Oh.
Barcelona with the ball again. We can catch up with the details on that injury now from our man Jeff Shreves.
50-50 this one. He twisted his knee. He's been trying out, but I'm not sure he can carry on.
Cheers, Jeff. Making decent progress here.
Hey.
Pass was read and the ball has changed hands.
Mate, they are passing.
possession lost. Jules Koundé. I'm hearing of a goal that's been scored at the Visit Mallorca Estadi. Over to Alex.
Oh.
It's a goal for Mallorca. 26 minutes played.
Thanks, Alex, as always.
Oh, go get him. Go get him. Ooh, they're going to do it again!
Well, it might have come to something, but that's the keeper's ball.
How?
Easily.
Oh, what are you doing, mate? That was an iconic defence style.
Not getting close enough here. Could get it over now. Well, he's lost the ball, and any chance is gone.
Bro, what was that? What was that? You muppet. Oh, that was cheeky too.
Good work to win the ball and stop something happening. And they've kept it in just.
Ah,
Quite right, it's a throw in now.
they're actually obliterating us on possession. Obliterating us. They can't move it forward though.
Nicely taken away, it's gone out for a throw. This might be promising. Well, that's as easy as it gets for a goalkeeper. Hearing of a goal scored at the Ramon Sanchez Pizjuan. Let's get over to Alex.
Yeah, it's a goal for Celta Vigo. It was a breathtaking finish. A shot from such a long way out. I think it totally surprised the goalkeeper. They've scored the opener here with 36 minutes played.
Alex keeping us right up to date. Can't get it through this time. And that's where it ends, with possession lost.
Oof.
Oh, they looked in there. That's nicely cut out. Well, Barcelona content to have the lead with the interval not far away. How about their overall performance?
Yeah, it's a close one, this guy. It's a difficult one to call. I think they'll be the happier of the two sides, though, going in front, but it's marginal. They'll need a little bit more in the second half.
No forward pressure.
Brilliant.
Waiting to be attacked.
Mate.
Gain possession.
What a waste of such a good setup.
And that's going to be it for the first 42 minutes. And the ball rolling again with Barcelona holding the slender advantage. Just waiting for the moment to break through. But that's a really sharp bit of goalkeeping. Now with news of a goal in the Sevilla game, it's over to Alex Scott.
Yeah, it's another goal for Celta Vigo. It was a nice pullback, a low-driven shot. They couldn't do anything about
What
it.
was...
They're pulled ahead by 10.
Oh my God.
Minutes played.
Alex there ensuring we don't miss a thing.
Oh, wow, hey.
Well, it's on the way. The Champions League final is coming up on EA TV as Barcelona face Liverpool. Now you can sort your schedule accordingly.
Yeah, it's a game every football fan wants to watch. Two outstanding teams on show, some world-class footballers. What a match this promises to be. And I'm
Tiki-taka
sure
bullshit.
call it.
When they don't need to do it.
Barcelona have possession again.
Come on, mate.
How did they fail to score? That's one to ponder for a while.
Yeah, no shit.
We're hearing now of developments in the Valencia game. Alex has a goal for us.
It's a goal for Getafe. It's now 1-0 with 57 minutes played.
Thanks to Alex for the update. Some good work to win it there. They've got it back now. Gulman.
Just wasting it every time.
Turnover
Going forward. So much.
has gone out. It'll be a throw. That's good, strong play. Vicha Kvaratskhelia. Nice possession. Pass was read and the ball has changed hands. I'm hearing of a goal that's been scored and the visit Mallorca Estadi. Over to Alex.
It's another goal for Mallorca. It's all level again at 2-2 with 64 minutes played.
And Alex will keep us updated. Let's find out a bit more about the injury from Jeff Shreves.
Oh, horrible injury to his shoulder there. Landed right on top of it. Sore, but he's tough and I think he'll carry on.
And this could be. Seemed to have hit that really nicely, but just wide of the goal. Excellent reading of the game to win the ball. This is a promising looking attack from Barcelona. Beat this man here. Patient build up, but not quite the end product. Moving forward well. Didn't get that quite right. It's a throw in now.
Well, the away side are enjoying more of the ball. It's one thing having possession, though, and another thing doing something with it. They need to start taking more risks if they're going to turn this around. They need to be a bit braver on the ball and punish the opposition.
First, they need to recover the ball. Wrong side of the defence. Offside. We're hearing now developments at the Estadio Vallecas. Alex Scott has goal news.
Yeah, it's another goal for Real Madrid. They've pulled one back and now trail by one with 74 minutes played.
Alex keeping us right up to date. Over it comes.
Oh,
Was looking good, but not all the way through.
oh, that was nearly a super clearance. Still kind of is. Yep.
Moving the ball well here, looking to extend the lead. Real opportunity. It's a pretty good save by the keeper.
Ah, what pass was that?
Good ball in behind. Well, not a million miles away.
No, it was close.
They're making me worried.
Just need to keep plugging away.
This is not the game I thought it was going to be. Wet football, mate. Changes everything. Oh, get onto it. Oh, yes. And then they fuck up the, every time.
And we're nearly there
Useless
for the game.
forward, man.
With one
Absolutely
player urging on
useless
victory.
forward, buddy.
Yeah, you'd say they've just about been the better team if it stays like this. It's
There we
been a
go.
game
Put it
where
in, put it in, put it in.
Now, Sue. And he's won the ball to stop the goal. Kvaratskhelia. This could be dangerous. What a chance. And that is superb goalkeeping.
That is such a crucial save. He shows really quick reactions. It's a really good stop.
And the defence ready for what was coming.
That's it. Tough game.
There is the final whistle. Plenty
I
of
mean, my guy did his
positives to
job,
take
but
away. Not least the 3 points, Sue.
that was tough.
Yeah, both teams
Very wasteful. Very, very wasteful. Bruh, he better get player. I swear, if they give it to some other fucking Muppet, also it's so weird that we never have sound. Who's some other Muppet? They gave it to the kid. Is that Baran? Oh, you dogs! My teammate took player of the season off me. All those assists. I've never won player of the season too, which is a fucking joke. Dead set joke. But my teammate getting it. Yeah, good shit. Yeah, righto. The guy who was just wasting every single fucking pass. Righto. Alright, big game. Big game. This is it. Pressure. I got the golden boot. I mean, of course. Fucking dog, mate. It's the assist. So like, oh no, it's Champions League. Where's fucking, where are we? La Liga. So, I mean, look at it. He got 38 goals. That's crazy. 40 goals. And then what was the assist? 28 to 21. Yeah, fair. Fair. Fucking hell. I gave him too many goals. That's fucking crazy. Look at it. Look at the assist full stop. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oof. Oof. Brother got 2 red cards. Alright, yeah, well that's fair. I'll take it. I gave him half his goals, you know. Whatever. Alright, we got any more contracts after that? They're gonna anyone come? Ooh, we got a couple more. Ooh, Atletico. Mate, the La Liga's coming for me. And Madrid, I could go, but I'm not gonna get the money I want. Champions League or bust. Then we could be Premier League bound. we could be about to finish the story for Lee. Oh, fuck. Big stretch. Oh. What are the odds of that, too, that there's another Shevchenko that plays for Real Madrid, but it's a randomly generated player? Like, it's not, obviously it's not the Shevchenko. But what are the odds of that? That the game pumps out some random kid called Shevchenko that ends up playing for Real Madrid? Like, come on. That's a pretty fixed algorithm, isn't it? Rigged. Back in a sec. This is going to be a big game. Big game feel, mate. Big fight feel. Big fight feel. I'll be back.
First goal for the club. Welcome to Barcelona.
Well, if we look at this again, he shows great vision and awareness to play the ball through. And then through on goal, he decides to go for power. Absolutely smashes it past the keeper. And you have to say it was a good finish.
Set up the chance. Can he finish?
With the chip.
A delightful goal and a moment of sheer quality.
That's cheeky. With the chip. That's so cheeky.
Well, if we look at this again, what a ball this is. The weight of pass is just right to set up the opportunity. And then what a finish. He dinks it just at the right time. It's a nice bit of skill for the goal line.
Little flick. That's all he needed. Poor keeper.
This could be troublesome. And possibilities here.
That was a mad goal. That was a mad goal from that angle.
Well, that was a fairly easy finish in the end, but he still had to take it. He won't mind how they come, though.
Barcelona trying to get things
Well done.
moving. Nicely played through. Now for the finish.
Hat trick.
And of course it's
They've just fed it to me with through passes every time.
finishing to complete his hat-trick.
Well, here's the replay.
Man, he's on fire.
Through ball to split the defence. And it's a brilliant finish. He strikes through the...
Point suit.
Give it to him.
Another win.
Give it to him.
Great start
Thank
to the
you.
campaign.
That's mine.
There'll be more twists and turns.
See you later.
Progresses, but they'll be delighted to be on maximum points so far.
Oh, come on, get back, get back. Thank you.
Nice head.
Thanks, mate. Thank you. Thanks, buddy. That was your goal. Yeah, you go celebrate like it's yours, mate. You gave me that. I screamed for it. I screamed at you to give it back to me. Bro, with the fuck?
Well, I have to say, this is a really
There's sort of iconography there.
that gives him the space to
You know what I'm saying?
excellent stuff from him.
Will do.
In the Australian art form of football. And then we tag him. And we are... Oh, I've done it again. Wowee. I've done it on stream. It's been pretty funny. I remember there was this one muppet that looked like Haaland, and he was pissing me off because he had long hair and he was doing fancy shit. So I was just like, no, I'm going to fucking shut you down. You're not allowed to do anything in this game anymore. And I just dedicated the rest of my game to just shutting this bloke down, showing him the tagging way, and it worked.
Back nicely.
What a goal. What a goal. He's got a brace in minutes.
Well, we can see it again. It's impressive how he gets to the byline, sees his teammates, and it's a great pullback. And the movement is good to get on the end of it. And it's a simple finish in the end.
Fucking gangster. What is going on here, man? What is this team? Who are these guys? They should not be in this league. Who is this team? Oh, I think they're last place. There must have been a League 2 team that's come up. Wow.
Well, here's the replay, and it's a nice through ball to split the defence.
They need to go home, mate.
Striker's job relatively easy. All he has to do is make the right connection.
Golden
to make a
boots.
goal.
Call me, he says. Call me. Talking to his agent. Real Madrid. Hey, bro, keep running. Keep running. Keep running. Fucking hurry! Always in UCL, this cunt scores like he just first shot, put it in, because you fucking have to. Yeah, they've gone quiet, mate. Take that, Paris. Au revoir.
Au revoir.
Oui. Croissant.
Croissant.
Big croissant. Straight at him too, bro. Put the power on it. I didn't want to spray it. I always spray those first ones.
A big croissant. Oh, as you do. All right. LFG against LFC, mate. Full team, full fucking stamina. Do we get the music? We probably don't because copyright, do we?
Sure to be an exciting
Who's
fixture.
the
All the action coming up
champions?
next.
The champion! Sorry. Just got to make it feel like the real thing, you know. Get excited, mate. We're actually in a Champions League final. Let's fucking go. Let's do it.
Well, this is it. Ringed in red for months. The wait is finally over. My name's Guy Mowbray. I'm joined by Sue Smith, as always, on these special occasions. And we've got live action from the UEFA Champions League final to bring to you tonight. It's Barcelona, and they take on Liverpool.
Well, what a stage this is. Brilliant pitch, the atmosphere's electric, and millions of people tuning in from around the world. I genuinely cannot wait for this. Let's hope it lives up to the billing.
The attack is over. Really good defending.
This is the Liverpool starting lineup.
Yeah, it's a 4-5-1, but it will morph into a 4-2-3-1.
Oh, wow. How? Bro.
See it again. You do have to feel for the keeper.
Cut up.
Completely exposed at the back. He never really had much of a chance. Poor defending, you have to say.
Good work to regain possession.
Wowee. Oh.
chance here. Oh, what a tackle to break up the play. Barca recovering possession well.
Oh, ref.
That's a bad one. Just how bad is down to the referee. Good work from Barca to win back possession. Kvaratskhelia. Morten Hulman.
Oh, what is that?
Really good interception to take the ball.
Not good.
This looks promising from Liverpool. Could be a chance. Liverpool come away with it. It's scrappy, it lacks flow. Someone has to take charge here. Making decent progress here. Oh, he's done well to get past his man. Oh, great work from the keeper to avert the danger. Good job done to keep it there. Hard work pays off. They won the ball. Good spell on the ball, but they are still behind. Oh, could be a chance here. Takes it on. Oh, well saved. That was a really good chance. And away it goes. Just opens up. It's a pretty good save by the keeper. Played into the box. Well, not quite fully away here. It's broken down and it had looked promising. Struggling to keep the ball there. Could turn out to be a really good ball.
Well, Barcelona have had the bulk of possession over these last 15 minutes or so, and they're creating countless opportunities. You wonder if someone will take the game by the scruff of the neck and find a special goal to equalise.
Well, they have a bit of defending to do here.
Oh, come on.
And it's a wild, wild attempt from range. Not one for the highlights.
Oh, it's a poor choice. He's got other options on. Why is he shooting from that sort of distance?
Kvaratskhelia.
Do it. Oh, you fucking idiot.
Morten Hulman. Excellent positioning.
It's not looking good, man. Like, we've dominated possession since they scored, but I'm not having an impact. My team's not taking advantage of opportunities. Get fucked, idiot. Oh, and then that. I make tackles and they still recover the ball. Every time. Every time. I'm making tackles, they still recover the ball. My teammates aren't making tackles.
Koundé.
Like, we're getting outplayed.
Nice vision in that pass.
That, look, again, they're making the tackle, but they're not recovering the ball. We're getting dominated. This is not good. It's sad. Very sad. Yes, very sad.
Well, that was such an important save. Trying to claw back a 2-goal deficit would have been so difficult. Maybe a turning point in the game.
Oh, come on! Here.
Beautifully weighted ball, delivered into the box. Still could be something happening here.
Oh, what is going on?
Well, nothing doing for them in the end. Switched on and ready to intercept.
And they're still going to beat me to it. Are you kidding me? What is our team doing? They're not recovering shit. They're not playing passes right. They're being humble. Oh, that was nice. Forward. Oh my God, tiki-taka fucking bullshit. Put in! Yes! Let's go! Fucking hell, he's good when he comes flying in out of nowhere. Look at his hair. His hair's beautiful.
Well, here it is again, and he's done so well.
The fat ladies are singing.
Been able to pick out a teammate, and the movement is good to get on the end of it. And it's a simple finish in the end.
One goal in 15 matches.
So they're level at 1-1 and off they go. Federico Chiesa. Away from danger it goes. Chiesa.
I needed that.
Going to be all for the first half at the Bernabeu.
I needed that. Intense.
And there it is. 1-0 already. Cut back nicely. And they've scored. Second best no longer. It's level again. And there it is.
Big ups,
1-0
guys. Hit the
already.
likes. There's heaps of yous here. Get the likes smashed in. Let's get this done. Look at that. What a tackle, mate. What a brutal, brutal tackle. And the saves at close range, mate. This goalie is good. Good.
Well, little to choose between the two sides as we start the second half.
Ay, ay, ay. There we go. There we go. And he gets the pass off. Come on.
Kvaratskhelia. That set up the chance. That has stopped any potential
Silly.
danger.
Waste of time.
Decent looking attack, this. Possession lost just at the point
Oh,
of
wow,
something
eh.
happening. To take the lead.
Wow, that was in.
Turn the ball away.
Ah, you're a muppet, mate. Dead set, muppet.
Has the space to whip it in here. Could take things forward a notch here. But he has that and keeps it in his grasp.
Oh, wow,
Stick with anyone here.
Good, good, good.
Kvaratskhelia.
Oh.
Read that well, stopping any danger.
Put in!
Genuine chance. And he's done really well to keep that out.
Just take a look at the stats. They'll certainly be happy with the build-up play and the chances that they're creating, but it's about being clinical in
Get
front of
wrecked.
goal now and making those opportunities count.
Oh, ref!
And that's been seen as a foul. Free kick. Liverpool trying to get things moving. And stopped in their tracks with a change in possession. But that results in the flag going up for offside.
Careless this. He had other options. He should have held on to it a bit longer. Just give your teammate a bit more time.
Morten Hjulmand. Now, what can they do from here? The defence has done its job.
Oh, he's gotten it.
Any trouble brewing.
Oh, put it in.
The goalkeeper ready
You
for
should have
the
downed it.
stop.
Why header? Why? Didn't work for you off the corner. Should have downed it.
Federico Chiesa. Oh, and he's left his man behind.
Well, that was weird.
Back now.
Oh, you fucking idiot! That wasn't me. Why would you do that, you dumb shit? That wasn't me. I didn't do that. That was the computer. Earn your money, Israel.
For the lead once more. Oh, it's been
Beautiful. Beautiful. Ref, thank you.
playing advantage. This is lovely football. Moving
Get fucked, referee, honestly, with these fucking offsides that are bullshit. This is some biased football. This is some biased football. This is it, Timmy. This is the game.
Chiesa. Ball back with Barcelona now.
And it comes off of mine.
Federico Chiesa. Chiesa. They've lost it there, and the attack is over. Breaking at pace, this could be dangerous.
Fuck if I know what's happened to the Barcelona I played with all season. I'd like to know where they are because they're not here right now.
They're giving it away here. Waited beautifully.
And they still fuck it up. And they still fuck it up.
Set up for the shot. Then he went for brute force. And a cool head
They
was
still
needed.
fuck it up. It's like we're going extra time. Conserve energy.
This looks really good. Could we see a winning goal?
Oh, you fucking trolley. Dead set, mate. Yeah, get out of here.
Tracks. Taking this on.
Dead set, mate. You fucking donkeys. Donkeys, guys.
Jules Koundé. Advantage played, no free kick. Oh, already booked. What's the referee going to do now?
Nothing by the looks of it.
This could be dangerous.
What are they doing?
Really good pass. Now for the finish. And they've
Let's fucking go!
what a moment. And just look at the clock.
That was all me too.
Left. That is surely the goal.
Being patient with the pass. Being patient with the play. Whoa! I thought I fucked it too. I thought we were going overtime. Let's go.
Well, underway again. Is there to be one more twist to the tale?
Let's fucking go.
This is a positive move as they seek that equaliser.
Yes.
Not good use of the ball. They've lost it.
Let's fucking go.
And that full-time whistle will sound so sweet. They've done it.
Well, you can see the two different
It's done.
target. It's horrible not to win at this stage, but it is all about performing on the day, and they did that.
Look what it means on both sides of the court.
Champions League 1.
The joy is clear to see.
Woo-wee.
The disappointment.
That got the blood pressure going.
Wonderful scenes.
What a game.
Oh, you've got to enjoy every
That
second
last
of it.
play, that's the Barcelona I know.
Well, the players are bouncing. They're practically floating up there to receive their winners' medals.
Champions League, mate. That deserves a like.
This moment, though,
That
makes
deserves
it
a
all
sub.
worthwhile.
All of the tiredness is
Wowee. Here comes the cap, mate. Here it comes. Here it comes.
last in line and gets his hands on the cup.
Hey!
Atmosphere. Look how much the players
So nice, we'll raise it twice.
This is what all the hard
The
work
treble, UCL.
long road to win silverware at any level of the game.
Hey! Champions lap.
The sights and sounds of celebration. It's an absolute privilege. to
Brings
be
a
here.
tear to the eye.
Oh, it is, and the fans absolutely
Chills. Chills, guys, chills.
They're enjoying it as well.
It's a lovely touch.
Soak it up, mate. Soak it up.
Trophy over to the supporters and share this moment
Look at
with
it.
them.
The dancing classes, fellas. The dancing classes.
To the celebrations as well.
And again. Hey, it's ours. Look at the pretty fireworks.
Well, you've been here, Sue. You know what it feels like to be on a winning team.
Yeah, and these are pictures that will live long into the memory. It's great
Fucking
to
A,
watch.
mate. Take a photo. Juventus. Barcelona. Squad of fucking 2029. Gold trophy. European legend. Let's fucking go. That's O's. Done. Save that. That's an upload. You beauty. Mwah. Mwah. Played his cunt out. Nearly 400 fucking rating for the game. Beautiful. Look at him go. Look. That's ours, lads. Samba time. There's going to be so many babies made in Barcelona tonight, mate. Jester's going to father fucking 15 of them alone. European glory. 2 trophies in a hit. It's almost retirement, I reckon. That's look, there it is. There's the 3 cups. There's the 3 cups. Even though we'd already got 3 in previous seasons, they don't show you 2 league cups, you know. We've done the treble. It's not UCL. There should be 4 trophies there. Hell, there should be 5 because we won a pre-season cup too. But big party in Barcelona. Geez, the streets of Barcelona look awfully like Britain. And why are we in a double decker? Who knows? Who knows? But that's just an EA special. They only know that. That's them. Saved us festival too. That's all a video. That's a highlight. What do we do, mate? He's done. UCL. Big fucking ups. He's done. There's only 2 things. That's it. Realistically. And he can't change his heritage. He can't just become Italian all of a sudden and start playing Euros.
European Super Cup on offer.
I don't think this has the Club World Cups. Because I haven't, like previously, unless it happens every... I don't think this has it. Was it? It's 2000. Look at the year, guys. That was the squad of 2032-33. He's getting on, mate. He's getting on. So, there's 2 things, realistically. Premier League title. But I mean, and that means contending for a UCL again, essentially. Or whatever, European tournament football. I can't make him Italian to go play Euros. Euros would be sick. He hasn't played international football, and he can't because Australia doesn't have any. And then there's the Asians Champions League, because it's still Continental Cup. And he was so close to it earlier in his career. But we got 2 Premier League teams that would like to give me the old reach around at the moment. The old gaffer. Right, so she got anyone new at the moment because she's been doing her conversations now. Look at this, mate. Look at this. Look at this, lads. This is the... Oh, I think I can scroll through them here, yeah? Can I?
What supercars has he got in the garage?
See, they don't have that to me. I didn't buy no fucking Aston Martin or nothing. But I've got a fucking apartment and I'm about to buy a plane. So anyways, look at this. 100 points, 31 wins, 7 draws, 0 losses. Mwah, mwah. The Super Copa.
Grinning face.
Copa de España. This is the pre-season cup. Poor cunts. Look, there's a former club of mine. Melbourne City, mate. Poor cunts in the pre-season cup against Spanish sides. It's a pre-season cup. UEFA Super Cup. Is UEFA Super Cup what you're talking about? Is that like the... And then Champions League. And then Europa. So yeah, the Super Cup. Is that it? Arsenal won Europa. Hey! Big ups. Big ups. Arsenal won Europa. Hey, Lee. Someone go tell him. Fucking, it counts. It counts. Someone go tell him, mate. Fucking, Arteta's partying. In 2032, he's going to win a Europa Cup. Go tell him. What's that? The Conference League. That's to like qualify, isn't it? Or some shit. So how come then I didn't play... How come I didn't play in the UEFA Super Cup as Juventus then? I don't remember the UEFA Super Cup as Juventus. Fucking look at him. And we're losing our best defender at this bloke. He's leaving. Ronald Araujo, mate. Look at him. My silver-haired gun. He's retiring. One of the world's best. He's retiring. So they're going to lose a key part of their back line.
You may have moved clubs as played the following season.
But yeah, Juventus, I did defending champions. I won as Juventus first, unless I got knocked out in it. Juventus, I won first season. Unless I didn't even notice it, and I got knocked out of it. Look at that, mate. Incredible. What a season. 50, oh, I don't know, it's not even all, 69 goals. Jesus Christ. So she's got an extra club she's talking to. Yes, Villa. Oh. Mallorca. So, Villa. Man U. Arsenal. That's it for Premier League. Literally my only choices, and I can't change like who she's talking to in terms of the path to like look at Saudi as an option. So it's stay or Premier League. Villa were literally in the final four of Champions League too, so they're probably pretty good. I feel like the Arsenal thing is more given because Lee and the Europa 4.5 star, the other two are 5 stars. So what do you reckon? Like legitimately looking at my player's career, who he is, what he's done. 7 league title, like in 9 clubs. How many total seasons? When did he start? Well, we got 24, 25 officially, and he's up to 33, 34. So 9 seasons. Yeah, 9 seasons. And the clubs too. The only reason he's even played for 9 clubs is because there was 2 loan stints. 7 league titles, 5 domestic, 1 continental. Still no player of the fucking season, which is a joke. Get a lot of this out of the way. This will should get me my money, or a lot of money. Oh, Lee. Bro, timing. We were just talking decisions, mate. So I've just won the Champions League as Barcelona against Liverpool. You, my agent, Lee Gunner, you've been talking to Real Madrid, negotiating. They're not going to give me the full pay. I'm currently getting around 300k from Barca, and we just won the Spanish treble, and we won the United Champions League, the Champions League, and that's Real Madrid's got right. Anyways, Lee, check this. This has been happening since about halfway through the season. Old Arsenal, mate. They've been stroking me off for a little while. Now, to add more to the spiciness of it, Lee. All right, we've just wrapped up the season. Spanish treble, UCL, GOAT status, greatest of all time, Lee. Greatest team of all time. All right, Super Copa, Copa de España, pre-season, Super Cup, whatever, who cares? Champions League, Barcelona. Now have a look at this league. Fucking timing, mate. The timing. Hey! In 2033-34, Arsenal are going to win a Europa League under Arteta Lee. So it's not all doom and gloom. Give it a couple of years. There's a Continental Cup, mate. Give or take a few years, still. That'll count, yeah. They'll give you... That'll count. Big ups, mate. So, we've got the poll up. The options are literally, and we can't do this straight right now, like it's Premier League or bust. There's no point to stay in Spain. I haven't won a Premier League. I've won an FA Cup at an AFL side, but I haven't won a Premier League. I've now won Serie A. I've won La Liga. I've done the treble in both of them, and I've won a Champions League with Barcelona. So Premier League, in terms of a single trophy, all that's left. And then the Asians Champions League, because he's an Aussie, and he started that early in his career, and the Saudi money, you know. So he's got decisions to make. And, like, makes sense to go to Arsenal, right? Make Arsenal great again for Lee. I mean, they're current Europa champions. They'll do all right. They're 4.5 star. Man, you want me too. So does Aston Villa. So what do you reckon, chat? What would you do? I've won La Liga. There's no point staying here. We smashed Real Madrid. Like, look at this. Look at this. Fucking... Look at this, guys, honestly. Look at that. So whatever, Real Madrid. No point staying. No point staying. We'd only be putting fucking Bellingham out of the side. What's the point? We've won Serie A, Juventus, 2 years in a row. treble. Got to the final 4 in UCL, then the final 16, knocked out by Sociedad both times. So I was like, fuck this, I'm going to La Liga. And I went to Barca because they weren't the best side. And now I've made them the best side.
You should take off sub mode.
Sub mode's not on. It's not on. It's not on anymore. Like full stop. I don't have it on anymore. So if people want to talk, they can. It's just, Lee's Raiders, if they were going to come through, they've already come through. But yeah, sub mode's off. It's done. Pretty sure. Not on for this. I've been turning it off every time. Oh, it is too. What the hell? I did have it set up. That is weird. Yeah, I don't know. I did change it before I went live. I could swear it. Oh, there you go. Sorry, Raiders. Now you just can all talk shit. Sorry, guys. Go for it. If any of you were listening to what I just said, who should I fucking play for? Sorry, guys.
LOL just sent USS. From the Claret.
Sorry, Raiders. Big ups, mate. Big ups to Lee.
Dusty Ute.
Dusty you. La Liga. Super Copa. Copa de España.
Play grinning face.
Beats Cup. Champions League. Look at that, mate. That's 5 trophies. Solid. Solid season. So, yeah. Real Madrid. Not eligible because of the pass and goes. Look at that, mate. They don't even want me.
Big up that Tim LF.
Fools. They don't even want me, mate. There you go. Our whole career is built to this moment, guys. Look at the money. Oof. And what a Man U? Same money. Villa? Same money. Good stuff, Lee Gunner. He got me here. I'd like to thank Lee Gunner and my mum. We're going to make Arsenal great again. They want me for 2 years. I don't know about that. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see what generic trash squad it has 10 years into a player's career. They've done bad enough to lose half a star. It's always pretty low. I'm not too fussed. But big up, Raiders. Smash the like, smash the sub if you're new. We were having mad convos before. Definitely would have fit right in with Lee's gospel. Real talk. Timmy can back that up. And a couple others. Hey, look at him. The old Arsenal fight. What's the old Arsenal? Where's their headquarters? Like, you know, what's the play? What's the street or the road or old fucking? Oh, hey, look, here he is. He's still there, guys. Oh, he just shook me hand. Fucking hell. Look, Lee. Fucking hell, mate. How's he still there? Oh no. No. Mutant. Oh, Lee's going to be burning me. He's going to roast me, bro. I'm going to be on the next fucking... He's going to be like, this is a trash signing. Oh. Fucking hell, here we go. I'm saving that.
Anything goes. Within reason.
Lee... Oh, look at him. Look at him fucking... It's done, mate. It's done. Fucking... Look at him. Wowie, yowie. Lee's gonna roast him, bro. I'm gonna be the subject of his next rant. It's gonna be like when you bring up the Twitters and shit. It's gonna be just fucking a red LG mutant hashtag. Oh, what they want out of me? Matches in starting 11. You're right. No, we don't want. So what's the? All right. Let's have a little shop. So no matter what, this is the problem, right? Australia, they can't afford me. Like, look at this. They can't afford me. This is if I go back here, I have to win the season as them, get into the. I have to do 2 seasons essentially. This is a rebuild. This is like dynasty shit, more than a marquee player, and they can't even pay me. I have to go back there, win a season, get into the Asian Champions League, carry him, tape up both his shoulders, Asians Champions League. So that's like epic dynasty shit if he goes and does that, right? But then we got this, right? Yeah. No, I don't mind the old, the idea of it. So we got this. I mean, we could. Where's Zir? We'll give a shout out to Zir. I think Al Halal for Zir. Where are they? Fucking Al Halal, yeah. For Zir, brother Zir. We could do it for him. How can they not afford me? This is shit. You'd think Saudi Arabia's got more money. Brother's a 4-star team. Nah, that's crap. Here we go. They're all trash. None of them can afford me. So this is like A-League money. Are you serious? This is a raw. So the game doesn't even have FIFA's money in the game. Like, doesn't even have Saudi money in the game. If I was to go to these blokes. Look at that. Al Nassr. 40k a week. Fuck off, mate. But regardless, probably make the most sense to go to an Asian team to go to a Saudi Arabian, a Middle Eastern team for an Asians Champions League. If I was trying to do that, to at least have a decent rated team around me. Bro, these lads would fucking fall over themselves for me in a heartbeat. Standing tackles, tackling rate. Yeah, I mean, we can't. I don't think we even look at it until I've got my private jet, So it's a big pay cut, mate. It's a big pay cut. Like, what else can go fucking Asians Champions League? Nothing. What's the rest of the world? Do they have the rest of the world? They don't, do they, in Korea? No, they don't. Korea. About Korea. Oof, 20k. Oof. What about India? Go back to where it was 12k. Oof. That's mad money. China, 20k. Get fucked, bro. Isn't there like mad money in China now? Like, isn't there fucking, didn't a couple of players go there for money? For a little while, like Henri or something. Somebody went to China. Even that MLS, what a joke, bro. They need to like fix that. Get paid more in Argentina, whatever, bro. Dubai. Turkey, no, they don't have it. They've only got fucking Saudi. They don't have a Dubai league. I only got Saudi. Saudi or Australia would be my only 2 options for legitimate qualification into Asians Champions League. And India, sorry. They throw them in there too. But I'm not going back to India. Korea, Japan. Japan, they got Japan? J-League or whatever it is.
Good night.
No worries, Lando. China. How do they not have Japan? So they got Korea. How? How is that a thing? Soccer's huge in Japan. Jesus Christ. Is that because they lost the FIFA licensing? Maybe. They just don't have all the teams now? Like, be serious. That's crazy. So yeah, there's literally like nowhere else that's even worth going to. Honestly. No one even worth talking to for the money. Like, I can't get more money out of anyone either. Which is stupid, because he's worth way more than they're paying me. Germany. $100K, see, that doesn't make sense either. $276. So yeah, most money's in the Premier League, no matter what. I mean, yeah, makes sense, I guess. This doesn't make sense, though. That they're 4-star teams, like even in the AFL and leagues with 3-star teams, 2-star, like you just seen it with the A-League. I'd get paid more money than that in a team that is half that rating, like in a league team, league or AFL, 1,000%. Like even Blackburn were paying me that much money. And they were like 3-star, 3.5. So that doesn't make sense at all. There's big money in Saudi Arabia. It's the only reason they have a league. So, like, doesn't make sense. City or Victory? Nah, it's got to be Victory. We did City and City dogged us. Done. Melbourne Victory. Do the 2 years at Arsenal. If it works out. Finish his career at home. Asian Champions League. With his hometown squad. Done. Oh, Community Shield straight away. Look at that. We could win a cup straight away. Under Arteta. Right, who do we even have in this side? No, not stats. Where is it? Well, there's still a few of them there. Bro, look at that child. That looks like a man baby. That is a baby. In a stretched out body. What kind of randomly generated... It's Lee's mutant child from somewhere. Fucking 94 rated. Wowee. He's a child. 94 rated. Oof, man. Left back. Yowie, wowie. Look at that bloke, too. He looks like Santa Claus. Who are half these Muppets? Anyone? This bloke, he's tiny. Yeah, there's some small body. That's a small body team. Full stop. There's like, what, 4 tall players in the team. And like 2 of them are goalies. hilarious that I could make them, like, could make them all wear the mask if I wanted. All right, so Arsenal. Interesting. $324K. All this investment bullshit. Look at that, Timmy. Does that make you happy, mate? First game? It's all right if you want me to lose, Timmy. I understand, mate. It's okay. Oh, wait. Now we're playing Pre-Season Cup instead. Makes sense. I wonder what Muppets we'll get in the Pre-Season Cup. We'll see who we get. See who we get. All right, who we got in it? Ah, hilarious. We're just looking at Halal. All of them, bro. This is like a predecessor. Look at this. 3 of the clubs we're just looking at. Oh, nice. Well, this means nothing, bro. The Pre-Season Cup, like some of the... I swear, too, earlier in my career, it was like I was at a shit side and I got put in, like, mid-tier ones. And they were always, like, still way better than me. I'd be playing, like, a Serie B side or a La Liga 2 side or a League 2 side. And then as I got into better teams, like, it was, like, the other end of the scale. Like, I was in these super teams. I mean, like last season, I played fucking Melbourne, like Australian teams as Barcelona, and then this season I'm playing Saudi sides as Arsenal. Like, that's harsh, bro. Like, that for a preseason kickoff, like that'd put some players on suicide watch, mate. Like, come on, you know, it's a bit harsh. One random Spanish side. What are the others? German or Austrian or whatever. Oh, no, they got Betis there too. And then these 3 Saudi sides. Like, what am I even doing in there amongst that type of pre-season cup type thing, you know? It's so random with the way it generates the beats cups. Stupid. Pointless. Don't even get any bonuses out of them. All right. So what's the squad? Oh, Odegaard. Oof, he's gone. He'll be the captain still. So yeah, you can see these randomly generated. Like, you can just tell. Is that Figueroa dude real? He can't be real. He looks like 15 in this, and he'd be a randomly generated player, yeah? Or he was like some young player that they didn't get a generation for, and he's gone from like 70 to 90 in his career or some shit. Because he just doesn't look like a real player. Whereas like Saliba, Araya, Nelson, Odegaard, Saka, Correa, Tal, like they all look real. The others are randomly generated kids, 100%. Yeah? No? So what's his fucking... Have we gone up a percentage? We have. Hey, another percent. Another whole percent in Maverick. Look out. We're getting there. That jet's going to help. This should be mad. Gonna go take a quick piss break. For those that have just joined, the Raiders. Here we go. Champions League final. This was hard. This just happened right before you just came through on the raid. This is one of the hardest games I've played. I was very worried. But big ups, guys. Lee's the legend. Wish you'd start hanging around talking a bit of shit with me, but I guess it's probably fucking 6 a.m. in there.
Well, it looks like a 4-2-3-1 when they're in possession. May go to a 4-5-1 when defending.
Well, shout outs to Lee. We're big fans. As you can see, we've got him in the thumbnail,
Oi.
clickbait or not.
Nearly got there.
Got shout outs for him.
There's going to be plenty of threat from the wide midfield.
He's the whole reason this football experiment
that
has kind of
was
happened. Like, I used to play him and love him back in the day, but
That's something I'd do. Very cheeky.
So important that the number 9 isn't left isolated. Both teams are going to have to make sure that they get players in and around them when they get forward.
Quick break to have a chat with the engineer and discuss strategies.
Well, here we are enjoying watching the champions in action. The title won in their
oh
last
yeah, this was tough.
Yeah, what a season it's been for them. They've shown real consistency, been some brilliant individual performances, but collectively as a team, they've been
Oof.
top class.
This is an excellent looking Barcelona transition. This is a lovely spell of possession. In the end, all that possession counts for little. Bit of a squeeze on here.
It's getting dangerous.
It was a good result for Barca in their last outing against Real Sociedad. How do you think they'll fare today?
Yeah, it was a great game, plenty of goals, 3-2 in the end. You can't see anything other than a win again today. They've got a real strength in depth, and they're bound to create chances. It's just about being clinical.
Unsurprising who we've singled out as our player to watch. What should we expect today, Stu?
Yeah, he's been terrific recently,
Oh.
hasn't he? So clinical in front of goal. Just every chance that he gets.
Genuine chance.
Oh,
Superb. Right place, great save.
Oh, it's a wonderful save. It comes at him quickly, very little time to react. But he just manages to keep it out. Great goalkeeping.
oh, he's got a head on it. He's getting better at getting there. Just useless to finish. Oh!
Dear, the keeper's had an absolute shocker there. A goal so cheaply given away.
No comment. No comment. Wowee.
The replay, well, it's a big mistake from the goalkeeper. He gives it straight to the opposition, who are clinical with the finish. He had to get his head up quickly.
And it was a power shot just to really mess him up. Why are they showing up here? That's a bad camera view. What a goal. Even the way they were fucking around with it just before that. It was like, there's a lot of, you got a lot of forwards near you and you're doing these little passes back and forth.
Nice possession, but unable to find the killer pass in the end. Vincho Kvaratskhelia.
Oh.
Barcelona with the ball again. We can catch up with the details on that injury now from our man Jeff Reeves.
50-50 this one. He twisted his knee. He's been trying out, but I'm not sure he can carry on.
Cheers, Jeff. Decent progress here.
Hey.
Pass was read and the ball has changed hands.
Yucky. Guten Tag.
Mate, they are passing.
I won the Champions League, Yucky. It's Barcelona.
That's where it ends, with possession lost.
This was the wrong game anyways, I just realised. I saved too much. There was just a tough league game. This was the Champions League game. And Liverpool. And they scored against me very early. Here it is. Watch that goal against me. Where is it? Here we go. This is their goal against me.
This is the Liverpool starting lineup.
Oh,
Boom.
How?
Goal. Dead. Right. And then it was a tough game. Tough game. Brutally tough game. It was not looking good. Not looking good. Not looking good.
They still recover.
Not looking good.
They're not playing passes right.
I'm getting angry. Getting angry.
Oh, that was nice. Forward. Oh my god, tiki-taka fucking bullshit. Put in! Yes!
Right before half time. Right before half time. And then we resume the half.
Needed that.
Spicy. Stays at it. It's real tough football still. Oh yeah.
Oh shit!
This. Mate, watch this. I was filthy. Watch this.
That was weird.
And that was the AI.
You fucking idiot! That wasn't me! Why would you do that, you dumb shit?
I was upset.
That wasn't me. I didn't do that. That was the computer.
Champions League final. No control. Out of my hands.
Earn your money, Israel.
Hey.
Beautiful.
And then, so tough game. Back and forth. I'm thinking we're going to 120 minutes.
What are they doing?
Really good pass.
Hey! Scored against them the exact way they scored against me to open it.
That was all me too. Being patient with the pass.
That was it.
With the play.
Lost my shit, mate. The crowd went wild. True story.
Oh.
And that was it. A few minutes later. Hey. Big party. So anyways, that was crazy. It's good fun. Now we're at Arsenal. Because there's not much left to do except win a Premier League.
Head-to-head in what's sure to be an exciting fixture. Join us for all the action coming up next.
So yeah, good news is we're at Arsenal. Bad news is Arteta is still the coach. So now we've got to try and use the pre-season cup to figure out how they play.
Weather-wise, but with the promise of some bright football to enjoy. I'm Guy Mowbray to bring you commentary along with the former England forward Sue Smith.
Get
We have
wrecked.
pre-season group stage action coming right up for you.
Nice kit.
Arsenal
Kit's
take on
nice.
Wolfsburg.
Better than that fucking green filth that I'm playing against. But
There's nothing like being back
oh
on the
lads,
pitch. I'm sure that both sides
oh
are
lads,
a bit rusty.
lads.
Hopefully we get
Oh. I like the kit. It's really nice, the red and the white. Reminds me of the Swans. Hello. Get wrecked. Oh, I nearly got two of them.
He's hit that well. And the keeper's
Good
done
save.
well to keep that out. That'll go out for a corner.
Dusty. What's going on? Oh!
Quite keep it down. Goal kick.
Well, it's a good ball in. It's begging for someone to get on the end of it. Just unable to control the header in the end.
Pass was
Ooh.
red and the ball has changed hands.
Hello?
Reece Nelson.
They're not getting close enough here.
Oh, come on.
Tracks with a change in possession.
Why didn't I through pass it?
They found a way through. That sort of position, you
Sprayed
simply
it.
have to get it closer than he did there.
Shouldn't have got in though.
It's no great surprise who we've picked out to have a look at here. What are we expecting to see from him today, Sue?
Well, it's just how good he is on
Oh,
the
you
ball.
fucking tool.
Flies past players. He can go on the inside or the outside. And then he's got great end product.
Not used to having full stamina again.
I just can't wait to
Moves
watch
around
him
too
play.
quick.
Oh, that's been won really smartly.
Oh, bro, they're going to score here. This is embarrassing.
Time for the next chance.
This is all Arteta's fault. Lee's going to roast me, bro. I'll upset Jez. North side's going to be fucking... Oh, shit.
Good challenge and a throw in to come.
LJ, what's going on, bro? We won the Champions League, mate. Barcelona. We won the fucking Champions League. Beat Liverpool, mate. 2-1. So we're at Arsenal. We're going to make Arsenal great again. For Lee.
Reece Nelson.
Could be something building here for Arsenal, but it will now be tidied up. and
Yeah,
put
there was a
away.
big party, mate. Big party in Barcelona. Barca. Bro, look at the afro on that dude. What a head.
Angel Correa.
Oh, they're playing tiki-taka.
On to Odegaard.
You just like the tiki-taka, huh?
Now, this has to be
Oh, come on. Come on. Ref. Come on. He's got such a tradition of... Oh, that... He's got such a tradition of first shot, first goal in these pre-season cups when he goes to a new club.
And he lost his focus for a split
Ruined,
second.
mate. Ruined.
He's
Arteta's
so
fault.
disappointed he doesn't put that one in.
working hard to win it back there. That wasn't an easy one.
Bro, I feel like I'm playing the Kick Sauber fucking pit crew as a team.
Gonzalo Ramos.
You know what I mean?
Switched on
Anyone else see that?
to intercept there.
It's the Kick Sauber fucking football team. Yeah? Y'all see that?
Promising from
Or is it just me?
Now it needs a good ball in.
There's fucking Hulkenberg. I just ran around Hulkenberg. Naked gun on there. Yeah, apparently there's a... I seen they teased like a new one. Oh! You see it now? 100%, yeah?
Well, it was a great save that from the keeper. Showed his agility there. to
That's
keep the
fucking
ball
the
out.
Kick Sauber team, bro.
Save to
Like,
keep it all square.
look, here comes Bortello.
Something like that to change the feel of the game.
That's one of the pit crew.
Come away with the ball.
Fucking Hulkenberg's in the back line. Here he is. See, Hulkenberg right in front of me. There he is. Big, look at him. Hulkenberg. There he is. Right next to me. See? You fucking... It's Hulkenberg, man. Look, his name's Wolfsburg. Goal. Let's go, mate. They're not bad for a bunch of fucking bankrupt fucking F1 guys. Well, it's a reboot. I mean, I imagine, of course. Oh, look at that. He's tough. He doesn't give a shit. Doesn't give a shit what you think. Oh! Bro's going to get hurt at this rate. I'm going to get him injured in the pre-season cup. Oh, I'm like punching on with random Austrians. This is gold. Yep. Oh, he's done it. Whoop, 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 whoop. That was so fucking good. That pass, mate. There it is. Traditional backflip on debut. The Jester. How good's it in red and white, mate? He looks like a fucking... He's a Jester. He's got his whole outfit on, mate. He's running around in his fucking Harlequin outfit. What a clown. Look at Arteta. He's pumped. Pre-season cup, he's going. The crowd's going to love this. Oh, anticipated. Highly anticipated. Oh, stolen. Bro, our team is undersized. Like, I thought it when I was looking at him. Like, just even looking at it against this, our team is so much shorter and smaller bodied. Oh, wow. Oh, why do you do that fancy footwork stuff and not just have a shot, mate? Bro, that's ruthless. Oh. Good save, Hulkenberg. Hello. Oh, he's... Oh.
Good work from Arsenal to win back possession.
Bit rough.
Gonzalo Ramos.
Oh, bro. The amount of slide tackles he's been hit with that are just apparently perfect.
Correa. And the attack is over.
That was
Really
stupid.
good defending. Gusto. And that whistle brings the first
VFL Wolfsburg, huh?
As the second half starts, it's advantage Arsenal. This is far from over yet.
Ah, you trolley.
Making decent progress here. Oh, good defending, just when it was looking threatening. Very quick to close down. Martin Odegaard. Chance now for a quick transition.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on, put in. Cheeky. Oh.
Does its work.
What's going on, mate?
Angel Correa.
I am serious, and don't call me Shirley.
Defending, but more to do.
Oh, mate. This is relentless at the moment with their defense. The way they're backing up on the box is beautiful. Like, they're doing everything I wish my teammates did when they get near the box. Just put a foot out and stop it instantly. Hey. Oh, look at this. Come on. Forward. Ah, you're a twat, mate. Oh, that is not where I fucking kicked it. But whatever, mate. Oh, no. Why did the camera stop chasing the ball there? That was weird. Oh, nice. Very nice. Wow. Yep, crisp. Didn't even have to do a thing. I mean, they nearly got there, but that wasn't me. Had nothing to do with it. Crisp. That's him. Hey. Where you going, mate? Where you going? Come back. Oi. Where you going? Where's he going? Where was he going, mate? That's weird. Random AI. Trump fucking spot him or something. Are we in America? Is he... They just realised that he's from another country. He seemed like he was out in a rush to get out of here. Oh, get wrecked. That looked like it hurt. This is a front-on shirt tackle, mate. Oh. Hey.
Reece Nelson. Cuts inside.
Oh, you nearly. Come on, mate. Recover the fucking ball.
Gonzalo Ramos. Showing good wit with this attack. Possession lost just at the point of something happening. Correa.
You fuckwit. Hey, what's the next round, LJ? Brazil, isn't it?
William Saliba. Nelson.
Oh.
They've got it back now. This is a positive-looking move. Good-looking ball played in. Dealt with, but it's not away yet. Saka.
Oh, nice.
Saka.
Bruh.
Looking to put the cross in. Odegaard.
What's the next Manu round?
Face
Saturday. What's Saturday's Manu round, mate? Do you know?
Arsenal
Stolen.
regaining possession. Now, this might be promising.
Right, taking him off. He's knackered.
Off he goes. Corner coming.
Just another hards or
Yet Interlagos.
they liked you on just hards at Interlagos, which is a shame.
The Barca, I think.
Then yeah, Catalunya, I remember that being there. And then what, like Spa, something.
Asterisk
Then
then.
Spa, Sardinia, Suzuka. Yeah.
Two teams heading for what's sure to grab the interest of football
So
fans
Catalunya
around the world.
next Wednesday.
Total coverage coming up next on
Brazil,
EA TV.
Saturday. Sardinia. Sardinia's going to be sick. Or Spa, sorry. Then Sardinia. Sardinia, man, I'm fucking keen.
Well, conditions really couldn't be any better here tonight. A very warm welcome to you on this fine evening. Guy Mowbray with you for commentary, along with Sue Smith. And we have live action from the second game of pre-season coming up for you. It's Al Nassr versus Arsenal.
Yeah, both teams will be looking to get 3 points today. And
Oh.
it's a pre-season friendly. They'll want to send out a statement and show everybody how they mean business this season.
This is how Arsenal line up.
Yeah, it looks like a 4-5-1 or a 4-2-3-1. This could be quite an attacking lineup with the 3 progressive players behind the lone striker. But you've still got that defensive protection with the 2 midfielders holding.
Forward progress continues with a good ball. And they've got it away. Incredible defending. Making decent
Oh.
progress here.
Oh,
It might still happen. Well, goal kick, just as it was looking really promising.
Well, I thought we were going to see an early goal here. And what a start that would have been for them. But the keeper did so well to keep it out.
Abdelhamid Sabiri.
No idea about settings, etc.
yeah. I might look at it later. I was just thinking whether it was worth getting on to have a look at even TT and Brazil. It's not. Know what to do there, and it's always hard at Brazil.
It's a good stop.
Be mad if it was soft medium with strategy, but I doubt it. They got a Shevchenko.
Sabiri.
I want to see it. Probably the Shevchenko. Winding up his career.
Travelling one.
Oh, bro. How's that not a card? Oh, that's goal.
It's an early lead. A terrific
Mate, they are potent. I'll give them that. They are potent. Mediums, okay.
If we take a look at this again, he's done well, hasn't he? Got to
They are
the
potent.
had the vision to pick out a teammate.
They seem to have pace and ability to score from
Certainly a player in confident
anywhere.
mood.
And the work pays off as they get the ball back. What a chance. The effort shut out. To the box it goes. Well, comfortably off target.
there, just enough pressure to put him off at that vital moment.
Struggling to keep the ball there.
Oh, wow, hey. Bro, I don't even have to think. The forward passing is brilliant. Compared to Barca, man. Barca would either tiki-taka to the cows come home or fucking seem to have no idea what to do with the ball when they were on their own. They'd slow down, never just sprint forward. But these long passes out of nowhere, man, like, they're catching me off guard. I'm not ready for that forward momentum.
Sloppy on the ball there.
Twice now.
Abdelhamid Sabiri.
Hey,
The pass is incomplete.
hey,
Nicely won.
42 here.
A little bit deep with the approach now. It'll come their way soon. Erdegaard.
Good build up.
Well, he just isn't composed when the chance comes. It could still go either way here.
That one's gone out. Throw in to come.
Oh, wrecked.
With the ball. Good spell on the ball, but they
Gonna
are
get one of
still
yours,
behind.
mate. Told you.
Excellent reading of the game to win the ball.
Reece Nelson.
Oh, mate, you just got schooled, buddy. Schooled.
Goes for goal. But it's a tame try, or at least that's how the goalkeeper's made it appear.
Saka. Now Saka.
Pass was read, and the ball has changed hands.
Just looked. Only get the hearts for barking at the fans raising hands.
What do you mean? Only get the hards with Barca.
Abdelhamid Sabiri.
So one of them's hards only and one's meds only? Or one of them has both?
It's sloppy in possession.
Barca doesn't worry me, like hards only. Like Inter, I'm really used to it. And like I said, I don't expect them. I mean, mediums too, that's all right. But I assume it's probably going to be a long one. Be a matter of,
Sabiri.
because what is it? It's a 12 or, because some of them are like 20 laps. I don't think that was one of them. 15 laps probably. Probably got to make the tyres go the whole way, or it's like a pit halfway type thing. That was very close to being a goal.
They decide against putting it in.
Yeah, nice.
Someone attack this. Unable
That's
to find
cool.
anyone with that.
That's very handy. Because, yeah, Barca, I remember it being the daily with on the hards, man, and I was smashing it.
Cleared. Can breathe easier. Saka. And it's on now.
Woo!
Well, that really had to go in. That's unbelievable.
We'll be so glad that the flag was raised there because
Missed.
what a poor finish that was.
We're looking at the clock ticking around towards half-time now, and it's Arsenal who have the lead.
Well, they've been impressive going forward. They've created some good chances too, but they've just got to make sure that they're going to keep it tight at the
Oh,
back.
nearly, yep. Fucking incredible efforts there. Bro, he's had no impact.
On to Correa. Good ball in behind. Oh, that's
Put
not
in.
properly away. Now it's in. Nothing he could do to stop the next one. And a
Horrible.
little extra help wouldn't go amiss back there. And the game restarts with the score 2-0.
I already feel like compared to Barcelona, which is weird because they're a 5-star team.
Odegaard.
But I feel like compared to them, I have to do less, way less. I'm more just lucky to find myself in a position if they give me the ball or I'm like in a part of the play.
Not so much given away as cleverly
But
won.
it could just be because we're playing Al Nassr and they're a Saudi Arabian side. But they're still meant to be a 4-star rated side. And we're 4.5 stars, so.
And the referee's whistle brings the first 45 minutes to a close.
But in general, they seem very potent. Barca were too reliant on tiki-taka. These guys are creating shit on their own.
So the second half kicks off. Abdelhamid Sabiri.
Say that 10 times fast. Hey!
And cuts it out.
Ah.
This is a good run. Now, can he
Someone
pick
get
out the
in.
right option?
Yup. Yup, yup, yup. Yup, 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 yup.
Well, he went for power. Got plenty of that. Was never anywhere near. Saka.
Saka.
Onto Bukayo Saka.
Thank you.
Nice cutback.
Thank you.
It's a 3-goal lead.
Hey! Direct assist. That was a good one.
Well, here's the replay, and he's done
When they're on, man. This is cool.
pick out a teammate, and all the forward has to do is get
They're much more creative than Barca were.
so well.
I already like that.
Nice finish.
Get wrecked.
Struggling to keep the ball there.
Oh, with the through, with the through.
Just needs the composure now.
No shit. Oh, put it in again. Oh,
More than
no.
ready for it.
Just look at the stats. They show just how dominant they've been. Created so many good chances and winning comfortably. The defence have struggled to cope, and I'm sure we're going to see a change soon, or this could be humiliating.
Yeah, they look increasingly dangerous with every passing minute. Well, the transfer everybody's been talking about has now been confirmed, so the will they or won't they discussions can now end.
Oh, get fucked.
Focus on the boy over the next year or two, and he does seem to have a bright future ahead of him. Hopefully it turns out to be a good move, though, and he can continue his development.
Have to think quickly here. Well read to gain possession.
Dude got flipped on his face.
Abdelhamid Sabiri. Sabiri. Decent looking attack this. A little careless there as the ball changes hands.
Jesus!
Nelson.
What was that?
They looked in there. That's nicely cut out.
That was literally a ping pong ball going through every player. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know what the fuck was going on there. How do they do that? That's mental. Like everyone's just there for someone at every point that they need to be. Oh, bro, bro, We've had so many offside calls. Harsh.
It needs to be more alive. You've got to work harder to stay on side.
Untidy in possession there. That set up the chance.
Oh, that's in.
And they've scored again.
Gonna sub him. This is ridiculous. Go back to Saudi Arabia, boys.
Many they'll get.
Well, this is a brilliant.
That was own guard, yeah, out of nowhere.
Movement off the ball, pulling the defenders all over the place, and the passing.
Yes.
So
That was a rocket. Embarrassing. Within a month, couple weeks, he'll be able to buy his fucking aeroplane finally. He's getting all these big paydays. All these investments are paying off because you learn that in FIFA. It's very important about football to know your finances.
Building to a crescendo all week, and very
King Abdullah, Sports City. Oh, look out.
we have all
I wonder if
the
he's there.
for you live. And hello from this 62,000 capacity stadium, King Abdullah Sports City in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. I'm Derek Ray, and joining me to provide expert analysis is Stuart Robson. And we have pre-season action to bring you with the final group stage.
Oh,
game
well, hey.
moments away. Could be, and the keeper stretching to deny him.
This passing is relentless. I like it.
Trying to deliver it accurately. Oh, that's a super piece of defending. Posh. Looks promising. Oh, that's a really good run. Medina. Let's get the latest on the injury situation from our pitchside man, Jeff Reeves.
Well, there's some real concern looks from the bench, I have to tell you, because he's landed right on top of his elbow, and that's causing him some serious pain at the moment.
Cheers, Jeff. And here's the
Oh.
initial 11 for Werder Bremen.
The 4-4-2 system relies on good combinations all over the pitch. The front two, the central midfield pairing, the fullback and winger, and of course the centre-backs. If you can get these combinations right, you'll have a good team.
That was very nice. Very nice. That pass and the way the dude ran around to get there
Well, here it is again. It goes past
was
the
very
keeper
good.
so easily with just a drop of the shoulder.
Very, very clever.
Just as good. That
Didn't even
keeper's
notice the little flick. Oh, I just broke that guy's ankles.
And Pinto now. It's with Erdogan. Correa. Brilliant team pressing. Chances on. Has eyes for goal. And on that one.
Oh! Bro just decked himself.
Now a decent position. A size to shoot. And that, a piece of goalkeeping you're going to see again
And again and again.
Corner kick played in. And he clears the danger.
Yeah, I'm alright, man. I mean, I got over it. I got over it. I even said that before I went off, you know, like,
/afternoon chat.
it's like once I put an edit together and think about the whole night overall, I'll be fine. Yeah, won the Champions League, mate. So I'm over it. Won the Champions League this morning. Genuinely, even last night, like, when someone was trying to convince me to do another one, and I was like, nah. I was like, I got a schedule to keep, and I was thinking about this, like, you know, you got a Champions League to win. Now I'm at Arsenal, mate. New challenges.
Great to hear. I had a shocker in my mono last night.
Seems a few did. What happened with you?
Arsenal
Did you get rain?
with options available. Diving to thwart it.
Yep.
And over it comes. Clearance needed to be better. Well, they can keep possession of it now. Posh.
And Tim McCallum made.
Look at this, mate. Wow, hey. The shame.
Martin Ødegaard. Arsenal move it forward with purpose and control. Element of risk there.
The shame.
On the ball.
Disgusting.
It's with Novak.
Even Rashid's going to roast me, bro. And Rashid seems like a nice guy, you know? He'll roast me too.
With Arsenal now. Martin Ødegaard. Not getting anxious when they have the ball. Correa.
Lads.
Requisite
Lads.
defensively and did his job.
Oh, that was brilliant. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Get one back. He can. He's given his team a real
Good team goal. Good team goal. Come on. Yeah, pick it up. Hurry up. That's right. Fucking McCall's not happy, mate. He's not happy.
Through ball is superb.
He's already seen Lee's tweet about him.
Was never going to miss. He's just a top class.
Pick up the ball. Get it back in there.
Brilliant.
That's fucking right. Ah, exposed again, you muppets. Exposed.
tremendous block.
Mutants.
Well, they won themselves a corner.
Mutants.
Chance perhaps to add an additional goal for security.
Disgusting.
Favouring the short one.
Diabolical, mate.
Danger still on.
Where's the formation?
Well, to be blunt, misfiring with the header.
Wow, with the creativity.
From Arsenal.
Oh, that's him too. Oof.
And the keeper has
Oof.
his save. And how important can that be in the grand scheme of things?
Well, that was a big chance, and really he should have taken that. But let's give credit to the goalkeeper. It's a decent save.
Oh. Disgusting. Oh, Falcon. Off his face. Can we get a replay, ref? Ah. Disgusting.
Now sending it in. Well, it has come to nothing. The cutback.
Hello.
A good take under duress there. Nelson. Italiano. Ødegaard. Oh, he's left his marker for dead.
Oh, oh, in, in. Yes! What's going on, Jermaine? The equaliser. Do a flip, mate. There we go. It's going to become his kind of iconic celebration for Arsenal.
Strong, well balanced and skillful. That's a top class finish.
About fucking time, mate. McCall's happy now. He's seen another tweet from Gunner saying this is more like it. He's excited. Odegaard. Oh yeah, please. Come on. Thank you. Hey! Now we're talking, boys. See? They fucking... Lee was tweeting. There it is. There's the backflip. Lee was tweeting. Arteta was like, guys, I'm getting roasted here. Do you know how many followers this guy has on Twitter? Boom. Response. True story. That was a good goal, mate. Too easy, though. Save that. We've got to start making our Arsenal highlight video.
You can't really say defences are on top. 3-2.
Got a Juventus one. Got a Barcelona one.
Moving the ball forward with purpose.
5 goals. Before half time, mate. What an exhibition game. Boys are playing like it's a celebrity game. Oh, through the middle and again. Oh, good save. That was brutal. Barely slapped it. Oh my God, the passing, the passing, the passing. Oh my God, the passing. In. What is this team? They just switched it on. This is the passing. Oh, that was a new one. Nice little cartwheel this time. Telling you, mate, the Jester. Make Arsenal great again. Red hat and all. Beautiful. Look at Odegaard, friendly little hug.
So the current scoreline 4-2.
Yeah, that changed quickly, didn't it?
Medina. Well, using the space really well, you've got to say. But nothing comes of it. Good defending it was. And totaling up all the stoppages, we'll have 2 additional minutes. Figueroa. Italiano. Arsenal struggling to keep the ball. So the whistle then. We're at the halfway stage in this match.
Look at him, mate. Pinto.
So back underway and an intriguing second half in prospect.
I don't know, bro. I couldn't tell you. I could look at it somewhere, but because it's be a pro, I'm not in control of the actual formation, so I couldn't tell you exactly. I'd probably be able to find it in their team information, but couldn't tell you. The way they play is crazy, though, bro. Like, it doesn't seem to matter what. Doesn't seem to matter what the formation is. They'll do tiki-taka crazy shit like ultra passing, and then at the same time they'll do really long creative, through passes that cover the whole length of the field. Like, it's kind of blowing my mind for all the teams I've played with. Ooh, decent. Backed him up. But yeah, I can't control formation, counter attack, or any of that. It sucks. I wish I could. All I can do if I try to is wave my arms about, bro. Like the buttons, you know, when you're playing the game and how you change. All I can do is wave my arms about, which is kind of the same thing. But yeah, it does suck sometimes when you know you need like a formation change. Because like other than trying to take the play on directly, it's very hard to make a breakthrough if you know it's a clear formation structure problem. But this is ridiculous. Like, it wasn't like this at the start too, man. Like, they opened us up a few times, and now it's just... They're just playing the most free-flowing whatever they want at the moment, man. Like... Legend tweet. Legend. That's a good handout, too. Big ups. Big ups, tweet. Big ups, guys. Mate, they got range. Give them that too. They got range and power. It's pre-season, bro. It's pre-season. Pre-season cup. Like, we've just had a 30-day break into this. Pre-season cup, man. Like, they're tired because I've ran them out of legs. They've had 2 games before this. That's it. We've had 3 games in 2 weeks. 3 games in 10 days, something like that. They're meant to be a 4-star side. Oh, rough. Third. Already done 2. You only do 3 in the pre-season cup, like round robin type thing. Not even round robin, just little mini league thing. Doesn't mean anything. Doesn't even go towards like your end of season cups or your total cups tally. Oh.
The ball forward with genuine purpose here. Determined defending. Nelson. Italiano. Fruitful looking attack.
Too late, mate. What are you doing?
Moving the ball around nicely as they try to get themselves back within a goal. Can he finish this? Blocking it.
Of their team. I don't even know how I could, if I can bring it up here. I don't think I can. It's the controller. I don't think I can, bro. Not in the game. But yeah, they're not that great, man. Like, pre-season cup. You get put against random sides. I played Al Nassr in the last game. Nice. Nice. Nice.
Well, good effort, and I think the goalkeeper did have it covered.
level.
Yeah, really good chance to get back into this, I have to say. They just didn't take it.
And into the last 15 minutes of action. Martin Ødegaard. He's in position. Possession ceded
He
by
fucked
the
that up. I was standing there open for him for so long, trying not to go offside, and he just didn't move it forward. Brilliant. Go on. Take it. Put it in. He deserved a goal there. That was a sick pass. And the fact that he got in. This is ridiculously free-flowing now, man. Both teams have just back and forth, opening it up, like throwing it all out the window now.
moving towards full time, and it's a matter of whether or not Arsenal can preserve the victory. Stuart, what have you made of their performance?
Well, going forward, they've been excellent. They've also been too open at the back. They certainly haven't won this.
No worries, everyone. No worries, mate. Have a good one, LJ. I'll probably be finishing up soon myself. Probably another halfers.
It's with Novak. Christian Medina. Trailing as they are, they're not likely to get too many opportunities late in this game. And there's the feed into the box. Could still be dangerous. Well, it's come as a meaty effort, but certainly not accurate enough.
Man, this guy punching on.
Locatelli. It's with Ødegaard. Italiano.
What are you doing?
Beautifully weighted ball. Offside it is. Such a pity for him.
Well, he thought he was onside, but I think the assistant got that absolutely right.
Oh, wow. Come on, mate.
The goalkeeper covered a lot of ground to push that away from danger. Italiano. Well, that's
Brilliant.
wonderful attacking play. That's a goal! Just failing to hit the target. Good effort, though. Credit due, a good intervention. Martin Ødegaard. The defenders know they need to get tighter. And just missing the target. Still in front, though.
Well, it was certainly close, you have to say that, but not quite close enough.
And now it is official. The referee brings this match to an end. And it's a
Cruising.
victory for the Gunners.
Man of the match.
It's a tight game. Both
Gets
sides
man of the match. That's not bad.
overall, they just about shaded it. A well-earned victory.
Oh, yeah, hat-trick. I forgot I scored a hat-trick. That's an intense game, mate. Yeah, you should be able to get a iconic play style very, very soon. Community Shield. What even is the Community Shield? Right, so FA Cup, Taraboa beats. Oh, whoa. Whoa. I'm playing in the Super Cup against the team I just left. So I think the Super Cup in this is Europa versus UEFA or Champions League winner. That's hilarious. Oh, that's going to be brutal too. And then what will be, or are we defending in that? Fucking hell, this is going to be brutal. Mad. Signings. So Man City. Wonder what squad they currently have.
Building to a crescendo all week, and very shortly it will be for real. We have all the action for you live.
All right.
Just the sort of weather you would order on a trip
Haaland's
to
there.
Wembley. Perfect playing conditions in London today. My name is Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me, ready to provide all the analysis, is Stuart Robson. And with the league season about to begin, we have action coming up from the curtain raiser, the Community Shield. It's Arsenal facing Manchester City.
Well, Derek, the Community Shield is always an interesting game, just to see how these two teams are progressing. What might the coaches do differently? Are the players fitting up? And will they be challenging for silverware once again this year?
And so the starting 11 for Arsenal.
Well, they're going to set up as a 4-4-2, which means the front two need to be clever with their combination play, dynamic with their movement and energetic with their closing down. I'm looking forward to seeing them play here today.
Oh, that's a super piece of defending. Saka. William Saliba. It's with Ødegaard. Martin Ødegaard. Clean challenge.
Horrible.
Haaland. Gabi. Electing to cross into the centre. Wasn't quite as good as it looked when it was played over. Nelson. Italiano. And Arsenal now find themselves in potentially a dangerous position. A fine reading of the situation. Well, he really is danger personified, but in this game, Stuart, what do you think we might see from him?
Well, Derek, he's certainly the man to watch. In the last game, scored those 3 goals, but he's general play was outstanding. He looked a threat whenever he got the ball, and I'm sure he's going to be the same threat today against this defence.
Italiano. Oh, that's an interesting pass. There's the cutback. In position. Goalkeeping to push that away. Successfully cut out.
This is intense, mate. This is crazy paced football.
Can he deliver it with accuracy? Sadly, a bit of a tame effort, that one, and far too close to the goalkeeper. Deal with it. Gavi. Well, he's given us away.
You fucking donkey. How could you do that? FC over FIFA. I mean, it's the same thing, honestly. It plays exactly the same to me.
Well, that's how to keep the opposition at bay.
I hadn't played since like FIFA 20 or so.
They were gonna take
Plays
the lead.
exactly the same to me.
That's an excellent save from the keeper. He's
I
just
still call it
executed
FIFA.
it here.
Yes, end-to-end still.
Fuck yeah.
Now they're forced to track back. And space for him to cut in. Opportunity here. Without putting too fine a point on it, he really should have put that away.
I should have.
Been the opening goal, no doubt about that, but it's a wasteful finish.
Danny Olmo. A very effective challenge put in. Italiano. Bukayo Saka. Italiano. Martin Ødegaard. Well, they keep working away, looking for an opening. Well, they were very patient, but they no longer have the ball. Onana. Danny Olmo with it. Effective work from Arsenal to regain possession. Do they mean business on this occasion? Options in the centre. And there it
You waited
broke
too
down.
late.
Credit to the defence. And support available. They dealt with the threat posed. Figueroa. Amadou Onana. Now Holland. The textbook interception. Figueroa. Italiano.
This is intense.
Onana. Phil Foden now. Spot on with that challenge. Moving the ball forward with genuine purpose here. But nothing comes of it. Good defending it was. Foden. That's a quality pass. Good technique in terms of how he struck it. Saka.
Rex Haaland.
Well, slightly off target, and that'll be a throw-in. From a long-distance effort, and a highly respectable one, Stuart.
Well, he surprised everybody, including me. It's a decent effort, you have to say.
Italiano. Nelson. Well, we can give them high marks for their passing, but can they make this pressure count? A really committed challenge, and it's gone out for a throw-in. Well, possibilities in the centre. Ødegaard. Can he put them in front?
This is intense, man.
Yes, Derek, we have to give credit to the keeper, but surely he should have scored there. That's a big, big chance.
No, that's not a good clearance. And the keeper able to hold on to it.
Arsenal's build-up play has been excellent. Just look at those stats. But their finishing just hasn't matched their approach play. They need to take one of these chances, and fairly soon.
Well, they need the ball once more. They know that full well. City unable to retain possession. And we will have just one additional minute. Italiano. Figueroa. Now Correa.
It is.
And the referee's whistle. We've reached the halfway point here at Wembley Stadium. So back underway here into the second half. Correa. Italiano. Ødegaard. Well, the threat was very real. Marvellous defending. Effectively taken away by the keeper. Dani Olmo. Arsenal have given it away. Amadou Onana. Foden. Really doing a fine job of protecting the ball. Couldn't bend his run, and the flag went up. He read the situation defensively and did his job. Well, there's been a lot of media talk in the last few days about Leeds United, and the deal's been done, Stuart.
Yeah, I like the look of it. I think it's a good move for both him and the club.
Fuck me, what are they doing, man?
Williamson. Deal with it. Super tackle, and they've won possession. Italiano. Willing to give it to the keeper.
Oh, he might get this.
Really clever
Yes.
pressing.
Wow. The pressure is fucking off
Well,
tap.
terrific action coming up for you from the UEFA Super Cup here on EA TV. It's Arsenal against Barcelona.
Well, that should be a great cup final between two excellent teams who really deserve their big day out. Really
There you
looking
go.
forward to
Get
it.
to do that very next match. That's how we'll probably start the next stream. Bro,
And back to...
clear the fucking ball.
He clears it out of harm's way.
Fuck hell, no.
Figueroa. Correa. Italiano. Arsenal could be onto something. Nelson. Now with Ødegaard. Ødegaard. And the pass deftly cut out. facing Bournemouth. Took a really smart piece of defending to stop them. Bukayo Saka. Now options are plenty. City coming away with it. Good example of pressing without the ball.
Red card, ref. Red card.
Well, he's gone into the book.
He was late and he deserved a booking for that.
Oh my fucking
Setting it
god.
intelligently. Given away by City. Italiano. Saka. Well, pass after pass. Maybe they can chisel an opportunity. It needs an accurate cross. Well, he knew he had to get to the ball, and he did. Perhaps they can counter from here. Well, they have to pay attention. Oh, splendid save!
Well, he's so highly regarded, and that's why he just makes so many good saves.
A change in the opening for City. And space for him to cut in. But they dealt with the threat post. Martin Ødegaard. Nelson. It's with Ødegaard. And the ball
What a
with
fucking
City.
bunch of dumb cunts. Honestly.
Could be troublesome.
It's 2 or 3 times I've wrecked Haaland now.
Good technique in terms of how he struck it. And into the last 15 minutes of action. And they continue to advance, and a lot of options here.
Why are you going backwards?
Figueroa. Nelson. Now with Ødegaard.
Ay, ay, ay.
Gavi. Fine use of the ball, and then the one that goes astray. Nelson. And forward go Arsenal. Do they have a late winning goal in their future? Martin Ødegaard. Not quite
Just
accurate
wasting
enough.
everything.
Gavi. Danny Olmo with it. Gavi. Possession ceded by City. Italiano. Nelson. Excellent defending. Well, doesn't have to do it.
These
does
cunts
it?
don't want to win.
Given away by Manchester City once more. That's a super piece of defending. Salas. Nelson. Italiano. Arsenal remain on the front foot. Can they find a winning goal?
Oh my god. I can't even with this at the moment. This is ridiculous. No finishing.
Dragovic. Gavi. Erling terms of added time, a minimum of 1 minute.
And they go
Lisandro
backwards.
Martinez.
No urgency at all.
Saka. Well, all doing their bit to keep them out. It always had the potential to go the distance, and it has. So
Let's go straight to pens. Oh, wowee, mate. Wowee. Righto.
this will test the mentality of any footballer. And he finds the net. He could hardly miss.
Way to start season.
In it
Oh,
goes.
fucking look at the power on that too.
Job
Oh,
done on
nice.
the spot. And
Didn't even
confidently
try.
converted. And he steps up
Oh,
to
here we
take the
go.
shot.
Hey, did my bit. Hey.
Direction and one.
Oh, look at this fancy foot. Hey. Let's go, mate. Save it.
If he fails to score,
Save it.
they lose.
Save it. Or Arteta is sacking ya.
Goalkeeper beaten from the spot.
Fucking useless. All right, mate. Come on, put it home.
Now,
You're the hero.
team will
Let's go, Tell.
battle.
Let's go, mate. It's all on you. You're the hero. Hey. Tough game, mate. First bit of silverware under Arteta. First official game for him.
Well, what drama, what scenes, and what a good finish to this game. It really
It counts.
was exhilarating.
It counts.
Football, you don't forget these moments in
Hey.
reward for their persistence and their overall excellence.
Well, it really
Go on,
has
mate, give me
been
the shield.
close in today. Such a tight game, but you have
Brutal,
to
mate.
feel
Look at
sorry
him
for
there.
the
He is.
losers.
There's Mick.
They were so close, but yet so far away.
You did
And
nothing,
the
Mick.
party mood has enveloped
Haaland did
the
nothing.
stadium. It's going to be quite the night of celebration.
Yeah, we're going to get drunk on the Community Shield. Big celebrations for Lee. Where's my party, mate?
So
Here we
they
go.
pass the
Hey.
And that will certainly be helpful
First bit of
with future
silverware under
examinations in
Arsenal.
mind, Stuart.
First game.
Well, these are always nice moments for the players going to lift the trophy. And it's always good to win that first trophy.
And
Look at that.
time
Not much press
for the
there.
winners to
Not much
enjoy
press.
the moment. The first piece
Good
of
stuff,
silverware,
mate. Good stuff.
And they'll hope, Stuart, the first of many.
You're absolutely right. They do need to enjoy this. It's a good victory, but they now have to focus on the challenges ahead. It's going to be a big season for them.
Champions, mate.
Well, we know how
Champions of the
hungry
world.
they are for success.
Well, hopefully, Derek.
Done. What the fuck is that? What's that one? Win a penalty shootout without missing. Oh, yeah, that was me. Yeah, I did that. Lol. Fuck, got a mad few trophies. Like actual trophies. Out of the game today. Oh, and then look at this. This is crazy. And then in 3 days, I have to play the club that I just left that I got into the UEFA Super Cup. Arsenal, you won Europa. I won Champions League at Barcelona. Now I'm at Arsenal playing. Mate, that's mega. That's mega, mate. Oh, look, there he is in his kit. Get a photo of that. That'll be in the next thumbnail. That's it, mate. That'll upset Lee. He'll have his jet in like 2 weeks. Here it is. Private jet. 2 weeks, mate. Done. But yeah, we got big game to come back to. What's the agent looking at already? Leicester, Bournemouth, Chelsea, Spurs. That made everyone wants a piece. Of course they do. Yeah, mad. Mad. And look at that. As that goes straight into one sec. Someone just randomly knocked at the door. Ugh. Fucking random. Alright, so already, Arsenal. He's got a cup? No, they don't have it straight away. It doesn't say it. But he's won a cup straight away. Alright. Auto save quit. So I need to fucking... I haven't claimed any rewards for ages. There's Pele, the great man. Look at that, mate. This is how much I care about foot. Look at all this. I haven't even touched it. All foot. Who cares? Clubs, player, career. Oh, there we go. Nice new tattoo. And oh, glasses. Hey. Manage your career. Oh, new glasses for Lee, mate. 100%. That's all of it? Alright, nice. Now, the important stuff. Who's live, guys? Got stuff all likes. Slack effort. That's right, because we got heaps yesterday. Who's live? Continue it going. We got Jackie, Kent, and Blanco. Alright, it's got to be Yucky, right? Yucky dropped in before. He probably won't be on much longer. But Yucky? Yucky. Yucky's top bloke. I'll give it to Yucky. He drops in, he gets the football, does F1 watch along with us. He's a good dude. Check him out. Dutchman. Likes to sing. Genuinely good dude, though. Good chats. And he's more on your guys' time, schedule. Yeah. Thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for the raid lead. Big shout-outs. Massive stream for football. 6 hours. That's a big one for me. I will be back later tonight, 9-10 p.m. with Cyberpunk. Either entirely creating a new character or wrapping up some things that with my previous character. But I'm very keen to start again and create a new character. And we got RoboCop now because it's one of the free games this month. So fucking let's go, mate. Drop the baby. Creep. Fucking meant to be very violent, mate. R-rated. Let's go. That'll be sick. So we'll be playing that soon. Alright, go say hello to Yucky, guys. Just a raid on Yucky. Go make his day.